I had to test out this new recording thing. So yeah, I just remembered to hit the record button just now. So hopefully some people will be able to watch this on YouTube later. That way, if there is a need to check out a VOD, I can have it uploaded. And I don't know what YouTube's gonna do with it, so I guess we'll find out. I don't even know if it's gonna be able to be uploaded. I haven't done this before. So there's a, I guess, non-zero chance it fails. But if you're hearing this on YouTube later, then it worked. So I don't know if there's gonna be any complications. I cannot predict the future, but I hit the record button and we're gonna find out. More information to follow. But that was the first thing. I was trying to figure that out. Make sure I had some settings correct on my end. We'll find out if they are. And then secondly, the cosmic allergies have seen fit to attack me today, and it's honestly been a huge pain in my ass. So I've just been blowing my nose here for the last 30 straight minutes, waiting for allergy medicine to kick in. And I don't know if it will or won't. I was fine yesterday, fine the day before that, but the chiral allergies are, I guess, picking up because they can sense Death Stranding 2 getting closer. Appreciate the beginning of stream subs. Also, I probably missed some subs last night. Left Hand Aegis, thank you for the 57 months. Cash Money last night. Carson said hello. Dissenters. Gibraltar contingency is ready for almost 3 years. Thank you for the almost 3 years of sub. Little Too Mad says, it is a masterpiece. Can't wait to catch up and see your surprise and wonder. Thank you for the 8 months. I hope to be full of surprise and wonder. Kiera B, Big 52, holy moly. Thank you for the big sub. Will we survive Kojima's wild ride? Survival is not really in question. We will survive. The question is, will we want to get back on, or will we want to get off of the wild ride? Thank you, Rumpeteer, for the 16 months up. Appreciate it. Just Mojo, welcome back. 80 months of fun. Hey, glad you've been enjoying the stream for so long. Thanks for sharing another one. Xenofades is yelling Kojima's name into the night sky. Well, I guess it's early afternoon here. Not used to being live this early. And Official Pearl, what's up? I appreciate the brand new sub. Thanks for the prime. Night XD says, oh no, I've been stranded here yet another month. Thanks for sharing another month. One more to add to the pile. And Nico Deliro adding another to the pile to make 92 months, approaching the big 100. Whew. Spicy. All right, I'm gonna, do the usual beginning of stream, blow my nose like 6 times quietly, and then we'll try and get started, question mark. I don't want to start, you know what I mean? The anticipation is so good. I know it's there, it's waiting for me, but if I start it, that means it's that much closer to finishing it. But its existence is exciting. All right, I'm gonna blow my nose. Okay, is it cool if I just like do a full Death Stranding 2 playthrough with face cam and I just have like a spun up tissue in each nostril just sticking out? With just like perma face cam there? Hey, does anyone... No, this is a serious question now. Is there an in-between between like over-the-counter allergy medicines such as Claritin or like somewhere between Claritin and Benadryl? Like Benadryl is too powerful and Claritin and like Zyrtec and all that is too weak. Is there, why is there nothing like right down the middle of those two? Flonase, in my opinion. I thought Flonase was for like you being stopped up. Is that not what it is for? Claritin D, you have to ask for it at the counter? I don't know what the D stands for. Okay, let me okay. What does Flonase do? Reduces inflammation in the nose, relieving allergy symptoms like sneezing, runny nose, and nasal congestion. Wait, that's the AI overview. Shit, they fooled me. I assume that's correct though. Like, if all the things to trust AI about, I feel like Flonase is pretty low key. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't seem like far-fetched to me. Yeah, that's what they, okay. And it's just an over-the-counter allergy spray? I'm gonna have to try it out, I guess. I'm willing to try anything at this point. Now, here's the question though. What happens if you double up? Like, you probably can't do Flonase and Claritin at the same time, right? You can do both? Okay. All right, chat says you can. Chat's very trustworthy. You might get heart palpitations. Instant death. Oh, Jesus. All right, one sec. I got a little distracted. It's okay. Okay. Ask your doctor. What doctor? Chat's my doctor. Hundreds of people here gotta be smarter than one doctor, right? Okay, sorry. I should have blown my nose 3 more times. All right, I'm not stalling. I'm just being aggressively attacked by my own body. Thank you, finally, Alpaca Ogre Lord, for almost 2 years of sub. 23 months. This is I'm not going to read the rest because it's just hurting my brain already. 23 months. 2 times 3 equals 6, and 6 divided by 3 equals 2, which means we're just in time for Death Stranding 2. Coincidence. All right, how's this for a coincidence? Look, we're here. I'm in. You've had enough time. I need to give people time to get in anyways for the intro cutscenes, of course. So you can see, look at the, actually I'm covering it up. At the bottom right, 132 total hours of Death Stranding Director's Cut, of which we spent like 110 hours, give or take. I think I had like 20 hours back when it like first released years ago, just to play around. And then 0 hours Death Stranding 2. I did not play off stream. See? 132 hours, no hours, okay? I don't even know if the game is installed. So let's find out. This is the first time even booting it up. We're going in. Oh, they've even got the custom sign. They even got the like custom Marvel sign. Oh. Well, okay, Chad, I don't know if I can go further than this. Like, I'm thinking 1 screen per day, really make it last. Make sure that I get the most out of it. We saw like a main menu and like, we didn't see a main menu, but we saw screen brightness today. Tomorrow we see what's on the other side of this, I think. Really want to make sure that I drink it all in. Like, look how much data is in this. There's mushrooms. There's a new trike. The reverse trike on the left has been redesigned. Look at that. There's different kinds of mountains on the right with grass that doesn't look the same as it did in the first game, okay? And a split dirt path leading into a ravine with a small technological stick at the entrance on the right and the left. That means this is someone's territory. That means that it belongs to someone who's going to identify you when you cross over that. It's going to go, Bridges ID verified. Also, it's nighttime on the left, and it's daytime on the right. Though that could, you know, it's crazy stuff. There's a moon. I never even saw a moon in Death Stranding 1. I thought they talked about it so much, but I only ever saw it inside of the book that Dads Mikkelsen like holds up to the camera. Binged the VODs for 3 days so I could be here to watch live. What's up, Lunchbox? No, seriously, I was so giddy and so hype. Like, I actually did manage to just, like I said, not even open it. I didn't look at anything last night. I just sat and hung out on the couch with Alice, played a little baseball out of the park, and just kind of like tried to take my mind off of it so I wasn't getting too like overly excited. I stayed up till like 3:30 a.m. or so, which is maybe an hour earlier than I normally go to sleep. I usually go to sleep like 4:35 because I'm crazy. And I fell asleep okay, and then I woke up after like 4. I was just tossing and turning, and like I was just half awake, and then I saw the sun on the ceiling a little bit because I don't have blackout curtains. And then normally not a problem, but this morning I was just like, oh man, I can't sleep. And then I think I slept for like probably 4 to 5 hours off and on, just kind of like in and out of consciousness. Never really awake, never really asleep, just like in that weird hypnosis in between. And then finally at like 8:45, 9 a.m., I'm just like, man, this ain't working, dude. I'm just thinking about Death Stranding 2. Like, I'm gonna play it today. It's gonna happen today. So I just kind of laid there and pretended like I was sleeping for like an hour. And then like 9:30, 9:45, I'm like, well, this isn't working. So I did the classic, maybe if I just look at my phone for a little bit, then I'll be able to go to sleep after. No, then you're just awake. And then the allergies kicked in, yeah. And then it was like, well, now the allergies kicked in, I'm definitely not gonna get back to sleep. I thought this game didn't come out for another 2 days. Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't know anything. There's a lot of people who don't know there's the digital deluxe edition that has 2 days early access, and the game's only available on PlayStation. So whichever one of those checkboxes was like, oh my god, I didn't know that one, just figure out which one you're in, because it's not on PC. For the foreseeable future. Also, I learned today that Sony isn't just publishing Death Stranding 2. Their, like, XDev actually helped in development. So this is a, like, Sony co-developed game. And I did not realize that. So that was interesting. It's not just Sony paid a bunch of money for exclusivity. And if you don't know a little bit more info, XDev, formerly known as XDev Europe, is a British development studio owned by Sony Interactive Entertainment under the PlayStation Studios umbrella. Their notable products are the Little Big Planet series, Until Dawn, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human, Death Stranding, Returnal, Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin, Destruction All-Stars. Some of the things that they helped on. Helped or did entirely. I don't know which is which under that category. But anyway, I am, suffice to say, extremely excited, and I'm going to be dragging this out as long as possible. I just want you to know that. Once we get started, I'm going to play. Yeah, I'm going to, you know, I'm not going to, like, sit here and stare at the screen for forever. But I'm planning on doing as much as possible in this game. Like, width and not just straight ahead, like we were for the last few days, you know? Like, if there's something to be 5-starred, it's going to be like, okay, let's go do that. If there's like a weird side quest over here, if it's just like, I wonder if there's a secret in those mountains, we're just gonna go do that. So it's not all gonna be just like powering through a story, because I'm not trying to put myself on a hard timer. Plus, I'm pretty sure that there is a stream guideline where you're not even allowed to stream the main story past a certain chapter until the full game is out. So, and by full game, I mean not digital deluxe early access. So not it should be like whenever the non-digital deluxe version is available, that's when it's like stream whatever. But they still have a very interesting streamer guideline I've never seen before that says if you put anything on video that is very spoiler heavy, you have to put a spoiler warning. So YouTube, Twitch VODs, spoiler warning, I'm gonna play Death Stranding 2 today, and there's gonna be things that happen in it in the story. Okay? Spoiler, this is not a trailer. This is the actual game, and I'm gonna play it, and there's things that are gonna happen. Spoiler warning. So there's for Sony, there's your spoiler warning. I don't know when the things are gonna happen, so I can't warn you beforehand. That I'm warning you now. Because I don't know. I'd have to know the spoilers to warn you before they happen. I thought this was a tech demo. Select your preferred brightness. 5 is recommended. Well, let's just... I think on my screen, 5 is slightly too bright. 3 is too dark. Like, for me, I'm a 4. I think. Chat, does 4 look too dark on the left for you guys? Because when I look at 5, it kind of the highlights on the right get blown out a little bit, and on the left, it's just slightly darker. So let's go with that. Oh my god, look at it. I haven't even looked at like the promo graphics other than that which was shown on to me on this like main PlayStation menu. Early on, I don't want the early unlocks, please. Does that say multiplayer? Bonus data. These items and equipment will become available as you progress. Patch 70. Quokka. Patch 71. 71 patches? Patch 72, why me? Battle skeletons, Boca skeletons, Boo skeletons, spoilers, man. Look at all those spoilers. Bonus data, early unlock, custom hologram, Quokka. Battle skeletons, silvers, levels 1 through 3. Death, we should watch I know we just did Death Stranding, but we should see what their official Death Stranding recap is. Out of curiosity. I wonder how, like, fast it goes through, because I can't imagine that it is in-depth enough. What is all of this? Hold on, we need to do some settings. Game difficulty. Why does it go from normal to brutal? There's no hard, it's just brutal. Recommended for those who want a real challenge to accompany the story. This will test all your skills and provide a true sense of accomplishment. Your reputation will be legendary, and your standing as a porter unmatched. Okay, yep, we're doing brutal. Login at launch, yes. Shared content, everything. Yeah. I don't know, why would I want to limit that? Oh, is this for people who don't... Oh, is this for you guys who were like, I want to play this offline? Is this for the people who are like, I want to not get other people's structures? Interesting. So it's like, it'll still share some cargo, weapons, tools, and fieldware, but it won't share structures or signs or vehicles. Huh. The anti-bridges. Who don't want to connect. Yeah, I absolutely am a everything believer for this. Those players are en route to becoming demons. D-E-M-E-N-S, demons. Avatar images, yes. Enemy encounter animations, please don't, I hope it doesn't spoil things. When you encounter enemies, first time only. Yeah. Correct. Markers, of course. Central HUD, of course. Command prompts, yes. Help icons, yeah, those are just little things at the bottom. Corpus, don't know what that is. Sounds like a data book, data pad, something. Tips, on. Hide signs containing spoilers, on. Controls for soothing Lou. It's so weird to see a BB in the background. That's so strange to me, who's an actual child. Motion sensor. Readying weapons or structures, yep, that's fine. Toggles, fine. Switch cameras, fine. Aim assist, I played off, but let's try weak. Switching aim assist off will deactivate in-game aids that boost your aiming abilities. Oh, I don't know about that. Vibration, trigger, control sensitivity for keeping your balance. I think these were fine last game. Are there more controls than last time? I feel like there were more. I'll keep all this normal until I play with it. No camera acceleration. Response curve aiming. Fine adjustments and swift pivots. Okay, sure. Do not auto-center. Good. These are good defaults, I think. Subtitles are on by default as well. Very nice. Oh, I love that they have a separate speaker names on so that if you are like me, I don't need their names. I just want to see what's being said. Figuring out their name is part of the fun sometimes. But if you want to, you can turn it on. I like that there's a separate setting for that. Oh, no, 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 no. You silly Billy. We don't prioritize quality here. We go performance. Want that? Give me that 60 FPS. Master volume, shared structure audio, controller dialogue. Don't play voices from the controller. That would mess with the stream. Just don't play any sound effects in the controller. I think it's actually kind of a neat gimmick when you're just playing by yourself. Do you have the PS5 or the Pro version? This is just a base PS5, which I've read is 60 FPS. And the difference between the PS5 and the Pro is very minimal. The only difference is like resolution on quality mode, which doesn't matter. 60 FPS base. All right, this is all good. That is all good. All right, let's look at the recap. Here we go, recap time.
Perhaps you remember me. That's right. It's Dead Man. The world, as you know, is in awful shape. And it's all because of the Death Stranding.
Oh, you can progress at your own pace.
The dead started to find their way into our midst, crossing over from the other side. We call these entities BTs, Beached Things. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. A void out, leaving nothing but a massive crater in its wake.
Okay, really embarrassing side point. I've played Death Stranding twice through now, and I forgot that BT stands for Beach Things, so this is actually useful for me. I don't know, I've spent 230 hours in the game, and I didn't remember that. So this is already worth clicking on.
But that was only the beginning. Strange rain fell from the sky, rapidly aging everything it touched. A phenomenon we came to know as timefall. Structures would rust and collapse, and people grew old in an instant. The world transformed into something completely unrecognizable.
I think the main reason is because they said beached things once and then immediately call it BT for the rest of the game, which they do for many acronyms. They will refer to it by its full name once and then never refer to it by its full name again. Like, extinction entity is EE. Okay, guys, from now on, it's just EE. Like that kind of thing. You have to remember it the first time. Cold Diggity, I'm going to attempt to upload these to a different channel that I will make a Twitch command for if it works after this, sometime after the stream is done. But I will do my best to upload to YouTube. Somewhere. It won't go to the library, because that's not my channel.
Those who survived these changes came to fear both Timefall and BTs alike. They withdrew into the remaining cities, which in turn closed their doors to outsiders. People ceased to travel and stopped meeting in person. They grew distant from one another and became further isolated. The social, cultural, and political bonds between humans began to crumble.
I like this song already.
The Death Stranding was hastening humanity's extinction. Seeing this, Bridget Strand, the last president of the United States of America, founded Bridges, an organization committed to making America whole again and providing a future for all humankind.
See, like, I don't know what it's going to say in the next 12 slides, but... Are you guys... Make America whole again? Okay. Anyway, I think... I don't know what it's going to say on the next 12 slides. However, we know that Bridget / Amelie inadvertently caused the Death Stranding by resurrecting Sam as a baby, right? So like it is possible that she did that not knowing the repercussions and then felt guilty about it and then created bridges to genuinely try and help slow down things a little bit, because she's an extinction entity and then eventually came to the idea that, well, let's just get it over with. But I feel like initially you could argue that she was at least trying to be like, maybe not that fast.
However, Bridget died before she could realize this ambition. It was you, Sam, who took up her cause and resolved to see it through. Sam, the humble porter, who also possessed the unique powers of a repatriate. The one and only person who could save humanity. So with Bridget's Cupid in hand, and accompanied by the bridge baby Lou, you embarked on a journey across North America.
Sam on the left, Bridget on the right. I would like to also say that Bridget loved Sam, and Amelie loved Sam, and that her causing the Death Stranding and everything else would also kill Sam, which she didn't want, right? Like, she didn't want Sam to die. So I feel like at the very least, you could argue she wanted to save people so that she could save Sam. I think that that's reasonable. They're not going to explain any of the things they just mentioned. Okay, so I'll explain them. A repatriate is someone who can come back to life when they die, which is an extremely rare, if not one-of-a-kind ability that we have to learn more about. And then Cupid is just like a necklace that looks like USB drives that brings other stations onto the network. Bridge Baby is a whole other thing.
Of course, you had struggles of your own, often phasmophobia, or the fear of being touched. The despair of having lost everything was just too much. But despite it all, you strive to bring people together. By extending the chiral network across the length and breadth of the continent, you would enable the rebirth of the United States as the United Cities of America. You were also to rescue Bridget's daughter, Amelie, who had been taken captive by terrorists. These were the vital missions you were entrusted with, Sam.
Okay, more important information on Amelie in the next 9 slides, I'm assuming.
We, your friends at Bridges, did everything we could to support your efforts. There was our director, Di Hardman, a close associate of Bridget, who was dedicated to fulfilling her final wishes. His commitment to American Reconstructionism was absolute, and for that he was named the first president of the UCA.
AKA John. That is John Di Hardman. Quite literally.
And of course, Sam, the incomparable dead man, yours truly. I'd like to think we became the best of friends. As you may recall, I was born from an artificial womb, and over the course of my life was the recipient of numerous organ transplants. I've always got on with the dead. I used to be a coroner. Anyway, I pushed myself physically and mentally to help you and your BB, Lou.
That's true. It's he's got a complicated he's got a complicated backstory. Dead man is an artificial human, more or less. He was created with stem cells reacting to organs from corpses, more or less. And he doesn't have a soul. Those are kind of the important details.
Mama and Lakna were twin sisters, as you may remember. Skilled scientists who developed the Cupid, which was essential for chiral network expansion. A personal tragedy caused the two of them to grow apart. But they've since reconciled, with both their souls residing in the same body.
Okay. I like how he's always like, yep, you remember this. Like, you already know. Come on, say it. You already know this. You remember this, right? This is like, these are the most important characters to you in the last game. These are people who you could never, ever forget unless you literally had your mind wiped. Remember? Yes, that's true. They're two souls in the same body. That's summarizing an entire arc. Every single slide is summarizing an entire arc of the game that probably took us like 20 hours, like 15 hours to figure out.
Hartman. Every 21 minutes, his soul departs his physical form, and for 3 minutes, his body is clinically dead. During this temporary death, his soul is sent to the beach. That's why he knows more about the beach and the Death Stranding than anyone else. His knowledge proved indispensable in the execution of your mission, Sam.
Okay, so a little slightly more detail on Hartman. Besides the fact that these are all insanely cool characters who, if you only read the summary, look, well, very, very, very crazy. If I hadn't played this, I would be like, question marks. Yeah, Death Stranding doesn't lend itself to plot summary very well. It doesn't. It's like I said yesterday, it's a marathon, not a sprint. But it is hilarious that they're at least attempting to try and bring people up to speed in a very small way. Anyway, beaches are specific to each person. So it's like every person has their own beach, which is almost like a place in between life and death, kind of. But Hartman can wander other people's beaches. So he's able to kind of like go, and he was searching for his family last time we looked, because he got separated from them way back, and he's trying to find where they ended up. But also, man, this just does such a disservice to like the first game, in my opinion. Because yeah, it does sound like silly in summary.
Leader of the private delivery outfit, Fragile Express. Exposure to timefall caused her entire body from the neck down to age significantly. It was the mark of a terrible betrayal. Higgs, a former comrade, used timefall as an instrument of torture, you see. To no surprise, Fragile was hell-bent on getting revenge. But after meeting you, Sam, she had a change of heart.
Have that effect on people.
As your friends, we would stop at nothing to see you succeed. But ultimately, crossing the continent was something you had to do on your own, with only Lou for company. And with no end to the forces that stood in opposition. Deadly BTs, unforgiving terrain and unpredictable weather, ruthless terrorists. The list goes on.
There were a lot of things trying to stop us, yeah.
Without a doubt.
Where's the
your
song?
greatest enemy was Higgs. Convinced that humanity deserved to go extinct, he kidnapped Amelie and tried to torment you and countless others. But neither he nor anything else could stop you from achieving your goal. The chiral network was finally completed. The bridge to the future was built. But your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding. A secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time. And a terrible truth you had to face. But you accepted this final revelation, Sam. and did what had to be done.
Okay, I don't know if it's going to mention what the final revelation was in the game, or is it just going to be like, that was something crazy, dude. It was freaking crazy. You just had to be there. You kind of did have to be there because there's probably about 4 hours of cutscenes at the end, and like, I would say there's at least 4 or 5 separate major story beat revelations that each take like 30 to 45 minutes to resolve. Like, seriously. I could just be like, oh, here's one ending, and then there's 3 or 4 other ones.
America rose from the ashes as the UCA, and as the people celebrated your accomplishments, you carried out one final mission in secret, to save your BB, to save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison and began a new life together. And so it was that the two of you vanished without so much as a trace.
Oh, so we're off the grid. So he didn't just bring Lou from the pod at the end. He actually, like, went dark. He went like James Bond being chased by... Like, I knew that we burnt the cufflinks, but I didn't realize that he was, like, actually gonna escape, you know? All right, that was fun. We'll do the rest tomorrow. That was good. Yep. We got to see the settings screen. We got to see the brightness screen. We got to see the recap. Got to make sure this thing lasts. Got to last a long time. Let's watch it again just to make sure. Okay, some people in chat asked if I could give a short recap because they missed the last VODs. It's really hard. It's really hard. Okay, the most important aspects of the game, for those of you that said, I saw somebody that said I watched 6 VODs or 7 VODs and I didn't see how it ended. All right, here's how Death Stranding 1 ended. The biggest revelations are you actually get to see the entire timeline. If you remember, every time we went up in the elevator and Sam hooked into the BB pod and got a vision, and we saw Dads Mikkelsen, whose name is Cliff in the game, interacting with BB, and we assumed that he was trying to get BB-28, aka Lou, back. But actually, he just saw the pod and didn't realize that the real BB that he was looking for all along was Sam. And so the big reveal was that Sam thought that he was seeing BB-28's visions, but he was actually seeing his own visions from when he was a BB. So he himself was the BB that Dads Mikkelsen was trying to get back. And so they have a wonderful reunitement in like a vision where the like spirit of Cliff interacts with Sam, and they hug it out, and they have like a revelatory moment where they find acceptance and love for just a minute. It was beautiful. And so the whole game is a giant rug pull plot twist where you don't know that, and it gets crazier because all the shit that's happening in the game is Sam's fault inadvertently. So if you're wondering, like, why the hell is he special? Why is it his blood that messes with the BTs? Why is it his bodily fluids that messes with the BTs? Is he just, oh, he's the main character, he's the player character? He's actually special because this entity, like every cycle of life, there is born eventually an extinction entity whose job it is to cause a mass extinction event, with the principle being like cutting back leaves on a plant that you want to grow larger. Like there has to be like an extinction event every million years or however many millions of years so that something else can evolve past that and get stronger and grow to the other side. So in this case, this time around, it was Amelie who was the EE extinction entity who was supposed to bring about the extinction of humanity, basically. And it was supposed to take a very long time. It's supposed to take much longer than it is happening in the game. However, when she is like a split body and soul. So like Amelie is the soul, and the President Bridget Strand is the physical corporeal form. They're like the same person. But they just pretended like they were two different people for their entire life. So like President Bridget Strand would grow old, but Amelie never grew old. And would stay exclusively on the beaches, which is like, we'll just call it like a spirit realm. I don't know what else to call the beaches. They're like individual spirit realms, basically. Okay, so they're chasing down the BBs because they're doing experiments to. That's a whole different thing. Cliff is trying to escape with Sam because he loves Sam, and the short version of the story there is. When Sam is a BB, basically the government tricks all these people into volunteering their children to be experimented on for this BB experiment. And they don't know that they're actually committing their children and their wives to death, effectively, in the experiments. So Cliff finds out about it and is like, screw this, I'm just going to escape with my baby who's in the little BB pod. And he gets killed trying to escape. In the process of him trying to escape with the BB pod, President Bridget Strand inadvertently shoots little BB Sam, who's just a little BB in the pod. She thinks she's shooting Cliff, who's escaping, but she accidentally shoots the BB. And feeling terrible about this, she holds BB Sam, he's just a little BB. And then because Amelie is this crazy extinction entity super god, she feels extreme guilt and heals him and then raises him as her own. Since she heals him, that's basically an abuse of power on a cosmic scale that sets into motion all of the ghosts and the BTs and the realm of the living and the dead starting to coalesce because she basically brought back someone who was dead back to life. So it creates chasm between the living and the dead, and the Death Stranding starts because of her and Sam. So since Sam's being brought back to life causes the Death Stranding to start, he is the thing that can kill the BTs because it's all intrinsically linked to him. So then at the end of the game, Sam tries to get Lou out of the pod because he wants to save Lou, whose body is failing as a BB. They basically use the BBs for a set amount of time and then torch them when they've outlived their usefulness. So he was supposed to incinerate his BB, but he can't do it. So they say that there's a 70+% chance of catastrophic failure when you bring a BB out of the pod. So he cracks open the pod, gets Lou out, and Lou dies. He's dead. She's dead. We find out at the very end of the game that it's actually Louise. So Lou is dead, and seeing this, Amelie has mercy and like empathy because she did the same thing to Sam and then brought Sam back to life. So she brings Lou back to life for Sam. So Lou actually dies, and Amelie like sees herself in Sam, and the cycle continues. So she brings Lou back. So we don't know what's going to happen now because that's the last thing you see at the end of Death Stranding. And then they go outside and the timefall rain is gone and it's just regular rain hitting them. So we don't know what the implications of that are at this point. This is legitimately helpful. Thank you. Okay, at least there's a couple people who are like, this is legitimately helpful amidst the, you sound like a crazy person, which is fair enough. Talix, remind me, I thought the whole BB program was started after the Death Stranding to figure out what it was. So what happened was, it was accident. Like basically, there was a scenario in which a like brain dead mother had a. I know this was 2019. Okay, Kojima, he sees things in the future. There was a brain dead mother who was not even really like technically alive, who had a baby carved out of her, and that caused a void out. And so there was a giant void out that killed a bunch of people on Manhattan. And then they tried to figure out what the hell caused that void out, because they recreated the circumstances and basically like did it again. And so the Death Stranding hadn't started yet. There was just a particular circumstance in which you could create a BB basically to see to the other side. And so people started to mess with that more and more. So they were researching BBs, and that's why Sam was there. They were researching BBs. Sam was one of those BBs who was in the research program. And then when they brought Sam back to, when Amelie brought Sam back to life, that's when the full like Death Stranding started to really unfurl on a wide scale. That's my understanding. I've watched both your Death Stranding playthroughs and I still didn't get what was going on. Thanks for the recap. Explaining any Kojima game makes you sound crazy. Yeah, you sound like a crazy person, but it's also very helpful. Okay. What was the story about the guy with the golden mask? That was your main antagonist? What was his arc? Okay, so that's Higgs. And we find out at the end of the game, like we thought Higgs was the mastermind. And then we thought like, well, Higgs is not the mastermind. So therefore Clifford must be the mastermind, AKA Sam's dad, who we didn't know was his dad at the time. But then he's not the mastermind. So then we find out Amelie was the mastermind and was using Higgs and Clifford and anybody else under there, including the demons, who are just, that's just a code name for the people who kill other people, in order to basically further her goals. So they were all working under Amelie. So Amelie was both the president of the UCA as Bridget Strand and the counterforces. And she used both of them for different reasons. The counterforces to make bridges come together and connect against a common enemy. And then Higgs and everyone else to try and facilitate the extinction event faster. She wanted like to actively participate in bringing about the extinction. Long story short, time passes on the beach way differently from real life. And so she had to basically sit there as the extinction entity on the beach for what felt like an eternity, like millions of years or whatever. And she basically got lonely. She honestly just got lonely, and she was like, screw this, I'm just gonna end it all. We're just gonna kill everybody. Tox, how did you know Lou was brought back by Amelie? I didn't know at first, but chat pointed it out. Basically, when Lou comes back to life, he has the pendant, the Kipu that Sam gives Amelie. So Sam didn't have the Kipu, but Lou does when Lou comes back to life. So you just infer that Amelie, it's like Lou got the Kipu as a gift from Amelie as well as her life back. So the Kipu was the clue. Yeah, talisman. Why does she want to bring everyone together and connect everyone? Yeah, it's not like the chiral network at the end going down was hastening the advent of the Death Stranding. So I think Snide Kerfuffle's right. She wanted the chiral network to link everyone so she could send BTs through all beaches for the Omega Stranding. So if you link everything up, and the Chiralium is the resource that you can only, you only started to find once Death Stranding started, that Chiralium links everything together and links all the beaches together, and then you send all the BTs through, and then everybody goes up in smoke. But anyway, the other way you know it is because the rain at the end is not timefall, it's just regular rain, which can't happen without, like, that just does, that's not gonna happen randomly. That only happened because at the end, Amelie, after Sam hugs it out with Amelie, and there's a whole showdown because she's gonna end it all, and Sam has to convince her not to end everything. They hug it out, and Sam proves that he cares for her, and just having one person that actually like loves her is enough to get her to stop trying to end it all. And so from there, God, there's just so much. There's just so much. The power of love. Or you can try shooting her. Shut up. That wasn't me. That was another guy. I was going somewhere else with that, and then I forgot. I was going somewhere else with them hugging it out. But then I got sidetracked by thinking about how I tried to shoot her in the back of the head. All right. Anyway, I feel like that's most of it. But yeah, Higgs was the golden mask guy. And then we find out in the director's cut at the end of the game that Higgs and Fragile were actually like non-biological siblings. And they were effectively raised together to some extent. So they have history. And Fragile's biological mom acted as Higgs's surrogate mother. So they kind of like got raised by the same mom. And that mom's name is Coffin. That's her code name. And the reason her code name is Coffin is because she took over one of the bridge BB testing facilities and tried to save the BBs. But they had like such a low success rate when they bust out all the BBs that they ended up just having to bury all of them because they couldn't convert them from being a BB back to a regular human. So they ended up burying all of them. So her nickname is Coffin because she had to like, they buried like 100+ babies effectively. But there was one who lived, and then that one lived until they were a little older, and we don't know what happened to her other than we think that she's dead. But that seems too easy to me, so we might see her in Death Stranding 2. And then she abandoned Fragile, basically, in order to try and, like, stop Bridges from doing the BB testing. So there's a lot. There's a lot going on. So now that we've done that, let's go ahead and run the ad and then start the game. Okay? That way it doesn't have to be... interrupted. So ad is starting soon. Turn your ad volume down. If you turn your ad volume down, you won't get blasted. Is it a bad hypothesis to say we don't do hypotheses? So, we'll see you post hypothesis. Most importantly, Higgs was the guy who ordered all the pizzas too, right? Higgs was the guy who ordered all the pizzas. His name was Peter Englert. Do we need a pinned message? Yeah, I need a pinned message. While the ad is going, I'm going to make the pinned message. Because it needs to be similar but different. It needs to be similar but also different. All right, how's that? How is that? I hate that all that detail is probably required. Yep, it is. Yes, it is. Was I able to complete the director's cut? I did after a 21.5-hour stream. We finished the job. It's all good. We all done. By the way, thank you, Short and Saucy, for 59 months. I appreciate the prime. And I saw Tuna Man for 63. What's that, Tuna Man? And Neo, thank you for the brand new prime. Howdy. Did you dream of Death Stranding? I didn't dream about it, but I couldn't sleep. So there was that. Had terrible sleep. And we're about to launch in. That's why I started nice and early, because I knew we weren't going to hit the new game button as soon as the stream started, but we're about to. I had to do a full... we had to do like the recap. So there won't be any more recaps. There's a lot more shit than what I just said, because that's not even covering the Die Hardman relationship to everything, because he's connected to every element as well, and is a fantastic character. It has my favorite scene in the entire game. We haven't even talked about him. He's effectively a company man for Bridges. Like he's a Bridges yes man, in my opinion, who also loved Cliff like a brother, but chose his country first. And then that doesn't even, like, Dead Man and his relationship to everything. There's just so much good stuff at the end. All right, we're back. Are you ready? It's time. It's time. If you're a YouTube watcher, I know you just skipped everything before this and you just went straight to this point. 1 hour in. Go back and watch. Go back and listen to the recap. I know you can't even see the chat. Too bad. The game supports autosaving. An icon will be displayed in the bottom right of the screen while data is being saved. Okay. Choose your preferred level of difficulty. We're just gonna go brutal. Because I'm not doing normal. I want a true sense of accomplishment. We can always change it later. If I really hate it for some reason. Okay. Chuckles Biscotti, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you for your generosity and supporting the stream. And Grulon for 59 months pumping it. You both are goated. Thank you. Now, no more subs until we are in open world, okay? This is the sub cutoff point. But thank you for the gift subs, Chuckles. We're in. We're not in. Shh, gameplay recording paused. Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone that we're streaming. Let's go April 1st. So far away, we'll never see the secret birthday scene. Whilst dooms can afflict almost anyone, those born under constellations with a greater connection to the beach, including Cancer, Pisces, Cetus, Delphinus, are said to be more susceptible to developing the condition. It is believed that such individuals are fated to walk a life path fraught with disquiet and turmoil. Is April 1st one of those? I'm not actually April 1st. I'm a Taurus. I just like putting April 1st in as my birthday in games. So I don't know. I don't know what April 1st is. Wait, that wasn't recordable, but this is recordable. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Once, there was an explosion. A bang that echoed around the world. A phenomenon known as the Death Stranding. Beach things, lost spirits of the dead, found their way into our midst. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. A void out. Since most could neither see nor sense BTs, people lived in fear of them, withdrawing from the outside world. Cities became isolated, and humanity crept toward extinction. To unite what was left of America, a porter named Sam forged a bond with a bridge baby, or BB, called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. Together they journeyed west across the continent, reconnecting the people through the chiral network. But on the day that the United Cities of America celebrated the nation's rebirth, Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Though UCA officials attempted to track them down, the pair's whereabouts remain unknown. Holy, we're gonna play dominoes. 11 months later.
Me? I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again, today.
-61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the great system's turned into traps and the fear is switching sides.
Holy shit, is that game graphics?
$1 million worth of stuff.
Are these graphics?
I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? -61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown.
I wasn't certain that the cast was coming back. Now that's graphics.
-61.
That was so weird.
Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife and the sun's out of sight. I see the world I built to lose at the trial, what is left and what is right. I made the worst mistake one can make, pretending and playing blind. What is it I'm trying to find?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, time to head home.
Holy, the zoom in control's still the same. He looks crazy. I can't even read the tutorial. Oh my God. Weirdly familiar, but yet completely unfamiliar at the same time? Hold on. Can I check on Lou? Oh my god, it's a baby!
Well, now someone's in a good mood.
It's a baby! Oh my god, Lou is just our companion now. Two Tiefys! Two Tiefys have already grown in! Hello, Louise. How are you?
I'm a baby.
Let's go home and get you fed.
Bro, he looks insane too. Like somehow different? He looks different, but like he looks like Norman Reedus. He looks more like Norman Reedus than Sam did. "1,200 meters that way, return home." And there's like a city and an upside down rainbow already? Proceed along the ridge. Chat, this is crazy. What if I just, dude. Okay, there's already got to be a video on YouTube of somebody getting to this part, looking at the baby, and then instantly jumping off the cliff to see what happens. Like, there's got to be. This seems dangerous. Like, I know that type of content creator. Someone did it already. I'm not that content creator. Like, I might fall on accident, right? I'm that kind of content creator. But I'm not the, like, do it immediately for just an easy fall, 2+2 fall joke. Can you climb? Can we not climb because of the baby? I just tried the Odra deck pulse, and it didn't work. Dude, my muscle memory is messing with me right now. Was I supposed to go along the ridge the other way? What if I went the wrong way? You have left the delivery area. Wait, am I actually going the wrong way in the first scene of the whole game? Oh, that's listen, that's what happens when you pick brutal difficulty, okay, kids? Now, if you pick normal, it tells you where to go. But brutal, completely different. It said follow the ridge, so I followed the ridge left. I didn't know I was supposed to follow the ridge right. I hope Kojima's watching and somewhere he's like, I told them we needed to point the camera to the other side. Because it did say follow the ridge, right? Oh, look at that distance. People have been resting up here. How does it? It's just a bunch of rocks! So how does it look so good? This looks, so far, looks better than Death Stranding 1, like, easily. And it's just a bunch of rocks. It's somehow sharper. What the hell? Follow the music. I think I'm following the ridge too specific. Oh, this ridge. All right, they need to go back to the drawing board on the tutorial. I just took the instruction too literally. I need more yellow paint. Look at all the debris that's being kicked up too. Like whether you look in the foreground or the background, it looks crazy. Am I going the wrong way again? I don't know if I can make it down here. Listen, I'm used to Death Stranding 1 where you're allowed to go anywhere you want, Kojima, okay? I'm not used to on-rails Death Stranding yet. However, I do think it's hilarious that one of the big criticisms of the first game was that it's like a giant 2-hour cutscene. Also, square is climb instead of X. Well, that's interesting. Oh God. I see these already popping up. Look, I'm getting there. I think. Wait, does it change music depending on which way you look? Okay, no. I'm not sure this is the safest route. Listen, you're talking to a Death Stranding 1 expert. Okay? You're talking to someone who has climbed every mountain in Death Stranding 1. And I did every main story quest, and many, if not all, side quests. Okay, so this little, listen, Lou, I'm gonna chuck you through. That way I can climb safely. I'm just gonna throw you to the other side, and I'm gonna come pick you up. Don't worry, Kojima planned for this. See, look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at these new moves I got that you couldn't do before. This is already a puzzle. All right, there's gotta be a way across. Maybe up there. He's taking some wide steps. All right, hold on, Lou. I'm gonna try not to, like, graze your face against the rock face. And I'm definitely gonna try not to fall. All right, work together. There, oh boy, that's pretty steep. All right, environmental puzzle immediately. I got, we're okay, we're okay. I'm wearing Look how happy this baby is. This baby loves. I don't know how I'm moving. I'm not even moving. All right, I need to go up to go down. Go up to go down. So we can be a little safer about this, right? I like this path. Okay. Very clean. Sam getting the workout in early. We're almost... No, I need to go... Oh, dude, you see, like, that little path right there. That's the one. Let's go along this ridge. But look at that view, dude. Like, I'm just looking at Sam. But look at the background. All right, this is it. Find a safe route with the terrain scanner. It's L1 instead of R1? Do you know how many hundreds of hours of muscle memory I'm gonna have to overwrite? We do have an Odra deck. Now they want you to find a safe route. Yeah, no, I got there. There's a blood bag. Aerial camera. What? I have a cinematic cam now? What? Whose footsteps are these? Oh my god. Oh. And if you reset it, just goes back in? No shot. I'm gonna be using this the whole campaign. That's the most exciting feature that they've included. Even got a little depth of field blur on it. What is that? What on earth is that? Uninstalling, never playing this. Oh. Whose footsteps are these that I'm following? Oh wait, was the cinematic cam only for a certain part? Maybe. Oh, here we go. Potential gates quake?
I feel that.
What the hell is a gatequake? A gatequake measuring 4 on the G scale has occurred. Holy new environmental hazard features. Earthquakes.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! I'm allergic to G-quakes! A quake measuring 7 on the G scale has occurred. I wonder how high it goes.
Okay, you're all right.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Look how much fun we're having. I only got lost in the tutorial twice. I did it on purpose. I knew where to go. All right. I sense a crescendo. I like his new step climb. This looks like a good peak. God, this looks crazy, dude. He's doing a good job keeping his balance on pretty thin ridges up here. We're almost there. And there's so much stuff I want to explore in the background. I love like the little rocks and debris that you can kick up. I don't remember seeing in Death Stranding 1. I saw a little bit of them, but I feel like there's way more now. Also, considering how many mountains you do climb in Death Stranding 1, the way these are laid out is very different. This is an actual, like, mountain range. Most of the mountains in 1 are pretty, like, kind of standalone mountains. Even when you go into, like, the snowcap area, there's not really this many back-to-back peaks and valleys type of thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Rain. Gotta move.
Timefall? Baby timefall? Lou, I've just come up with a way that you can help me. If we just timefall rapidly age you, you will grow into a toddler and then a teenager, and we can fight alongside one another. Pretty sure that'll work. Oh. Yo, look, there's some new, like, lens effects for the camera. also, they have a new haptic rain on the PS5 controller where it actually increases with the intensity, like it just increased intensity, and it has like haptic pitter-patter. Like when it's sprinkling, you can feel different locational vibrations. And now that it's storming more, it's a little bit more comprehensive across the controller. But you still feel it ebb and flow from left to right, kinda. But also the rain in general just looks different. Like it has more depth, I think. It's kind of got like the lens foreground with like a layer kind of going right to left. And it feels like you could see it a little bit further out too. The ground is getting proper soaked. Is it mud? Or was this just a little trail? I think that's just a little trail. Yeah, it's like sheets of rain. I like how this ridge is like the optimal way to get across to... Oh, a climbing anchor. Uh-oh. Seems like a dangerous slope to be going down in the rain, yeah? My question is, I wonder what else I'm carrying on my back right now. There's a river. It looks like we might have an encounter up ahead. But what's interesting to me is that there's an actual, like, city back there with a giant wall and spotlights. Oh, the weather just changed. Did you see how it got dark? This canyon. Yo, we live in a cave, man. We get to go Obi-Wan Kenobi out here. I see some crypto biotes. We got food, all sorts of good stuff. Easy sustenance. Look at all this new terrain. I have a ladder? What is this menu? I mean, I know what it is, but use this menu to quickly switch between weapons and tools, categories, and then cycle your options. Oh my god, there's categories, weapons, secondaries, consumables, piss, the strand, climbing anchor, and ladder. Look at our new ladder. It's got a bit of a different aesthetic to it. Even the backpack does. All the equipment and all the like equipment slots. All right, hold on, Lou. This seems like where they want me to go. Connect ladders? Hold up, connect ladders? My first structure. I am the unknown porter. Toe tiptoe.
There, we made it.
Is this song gonna stop the second I get in here? If it does, I'm sorry, but they shouldn't have started it right before I got home. Oh wait, no, that was the song. That was like the song after it played. Oh. I see. Are we cool? Okay. Yo, what? It's a security system? There's so many twists to keep other people away? What a fake out. I thought... Oh, wow. Really trying to stop people from accidentally stumbling over here. I was like, damn, they're like friends with the BTs now? Lost vibes.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
He's like pushing a cart with stuff on it. Yo, look at Sam. He's evolved.
Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms. Come on, open up. There you go.
Raindrops falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
Actual alarm. Check the knives.
Who's there?
My Hero Academia villain. What
Fragile?
are those gloves, dude?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
Because sound free.
I've been looking for you.
Nothing's worrying me.
Neck, glove, hands.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed
Am I supposed to
diapers.
press start?
Thank God.
I mean, it was showing me at the top right, so I pushed it. The corpus. In the corpus, you can review the story so far, examine terminology, check the controls, and browse gameplay. The corpus is divided into tabs. Story. View the story so far and Sam's orders to date, databank, glossary, tips and controls. Chiral printer. High-performance 3D printers that make use of the chiral network's cutting-edge data processing capability. A chiral printer can remotely output a great variety of objects, provided you have the necessary resources and are connected to the chiral network. Medicine and living organisms cannot be printed, however, nor can one-of-a-kind objects of great personal significance. That's true, but we actually did deliver a resource in the previous game that was capable of printing both medicine and some biological things. So the technology does exist. Fabricating weapons is simple with a chiral printer and has made it all too easy for anyone to acquire large quantities of arms and explosives. As such, there is concern the prevalence of chiral printers has led to an increase in the number of armed groups and a general escalation of conflict. Chad, there's a lot of data here. 99% we're gonna know, like, what is a BT. Like, we kind of know that, but we might look at some tips. We don't need those yet. Look at the data bank. All right, well, maybe we'll look at this after a bit.
How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the chiral network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use chiral printers now, too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
All right, we're now going to interrupt every cutscene to read about whatever keyword they happen to most recently say. Jump shock, a syndrome caused by performing repeated jumps to the beach. Wow, this really is like My Hero Academia. While it is clear that the syndrome is brought about by the accumulated strain that multiple jumps place on the body, the exact causes are unknown and no treatment has yet been developed. It is still possible to perform jumps while suffering from the syndrome, but doing so puts one's life at risk. One thing I have noticed, actually, on a serious note, is this Death Stranding 2 is much quieter than Death Stranding 1. And I have the volume currently at maximum, and I feel like their voices are still not loud enough. So I wonder if there is an in-game setting to, like, go above 100%. Plus Ultra, you could say. So she got jump shock in the last game. They just didn't have a term for it.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
Given the baby
What about
beard.
Lil?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a Bridges asset.
The handprint.
You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA.
Okay. Just hand. Oh, dude,
I'm
it's the
afraid
map.
Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger.
She said it.
Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it.
Giant crypto bio plushie.
A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore.
Who the hell is Die Hardman? Prior to the Death Stranding, Die Hardman was a Special Forces soldier in the U.S. Army. Serving under Captain Cliff Unger, he was given his nickname, Cliff is Dad's Mickelson, on account of his ability to survive any situation. After the USA was destroyed, Die Hardman became the commander of bridges and dedicated his life to rebuilding America alongside President Bridget Strand. Following Bridget's death, Die Hardman supported Sam on his mission to connect North America to the chiral network, and once the UCA was established, became its first president. He has since stepped down, and his current whereabouts are unknown. All right, well, I mean, even if we know who Die Hardman is, it's nice to see where he is now. Or rather, we don't know where he is now, but is, you know, it's good to know he's not still the president.
In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage,
The buddy bots
there's no need to
replaced
rely
us.
on human porters
Holy
anymore.
shit, we actually created a replacement.
And no need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves
Drawbridge.
Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network.
Oh. Drawbridge, a private delivery organization recently established by Fragile. Since APAS has taken over deliveries within the chiral network, human porters are no longer required. Outside the network, I'm simply repeating what Fragile just said, leaving Drawbridge to conduct deliveries beyond the borders of the UCA.
Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico.
We're going to Mexico!
To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
There's choices? What the hell? Are there BTs out there?
Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well.
Okay, so this is like recap.
And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way. The survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
May as well do the whole thing. What's the environment like?
Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall
Oh,
storms
boy.
are growing more intense as well.
A city.
And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible.
So timefall's still a thing.
There are many other dangers, though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
Rivers are flooding. Oh, more environmental things. Why me?
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't...
Deadman. As a member of Bridges, Deadman studied BBs and supported Sam on his mission to establish the UCA. Deadman initially told Sam that BBs are little more than pieces of fieldware and ordered him to dispose of BB-28. However, after helping the BB recover from autotoxemia, he began to empathize with it and eventually started referring to BB-28 as Lou, just like Sam. Prior to joining Bridges, Deadman was a coroner and would often have to dismember corpses. He was born from an artificial womb and was given organs harvested from dead people to make up for the ones he was lacking. As such, he is a mixture of the living and the dead and does not have a beach of his own. This is a source of great distress for him, as Deadman himself has confided to Sam. And also, he did not ever allow himself to get close to anyone else until Sam came along. And he felt truly close to Sam by the end of their journeys together. This allowed Deadman to open up and find a purpose beyond being sad about not having his own beach.
I know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important.
Lou's trying to play with him.
Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
Any other reasons?
That was one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Chad, has it occurred to you what just occurred to me seeing Lou cower behind that chair? We are absolutely going to have to change a poopy diaper at some point in this game. If not a bunch. Possibly a ton of them. I don't know. But it's coming. Can I ask you something? I'll try to turn the overall game volume up after I get out of this cutscene series. Unless I can press start. No, I can't press start right now. Can I ask you something?
Guess that makes sense. But something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control? Claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization, like ours, who then decided to employ...
I had to. I didn't know if it was going to disappear at the top right. Porters! Porters deliver cargo to cities and other human settlements that have been isolated by the Death Stranding. Porters have a hard life, with chiral clouds making use of drones and aircraft impossible. All deliveries must be made over land, where timefall and BTs pose a constant threat. It's little wonder they are considered to be the heroes for the work they do. Some porters work for Bridges or other private organizations, while others are effectively freelance operatives. The effects of chiral contamination have led to some porters becoming addicted to delivering cargo. This is known as drone syndrome and has been observed in the mules who operate in the UCA. Am I crazy? Or did I not realize that was from chiral contamination? I thought they just became addicted to lycosin. Was that always a chiral contamination thing? I guess it's both. Maybe it's just both. I don't know. I don't feel like they mentioned it directly. I don't know. I don't remember it being... I'm pretty sure it explicitly said addicted to Lycosin. That's what I thought. I don't know.
Services of a freelancer like yourself.
Okay, so she's coming to us as a freelancer.
Please, Sam,
Quote unquote.
won't you help us out?
I won't do it. Does the game end? I think I'm gonna say I won't do it. Like, if I'm Sam and I've got Lou, am I really gonna get dragged back into working with Bridges? After I left them?
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy's feet are too big for his head, nothing seems to fit. No, raindrops are falling on my head.
Not bad, little Porter. Not bad at all.
I said I didn't like the way he got things done.
Wrong answer.
Time for some nom-noms.
Wrong answer, by the way. I'll accept the order. I won't do it. Wait, should I not have skipped it? Would it have done things differently? Maybe I shouldn't have skipped the cutscene. I wonder if it would have done the cutscene differently. I won't do it.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy's feet are too big for his head, nothing seems to fit. No, raindrops are falling on my head.
Not bad, little Porter. Not bad at all.
And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping
Okay, Lou.
on the
Time
job.
for some nom-noms.
Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling.
No! No!
-61.
You can't even choose! Holy shit. That's so good, dude. Now I wish I would have seen what the second one looked like instead of skipping it. I assume it was the same thing, but with the other option. Press right anyway. You can't. There is no other direction. That's peak, dude.
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use.
It's the iPad, baby.
It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it.
God, they look so crazy,
Link up
dude.
the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
Like, their face capture was already so good before. And now it's better? Wow, just like the old Sam. How is the mocap better? And it's just PS5. Here we go, episode 1, prologue complete. This is a great time to run the ad that I've been snoozing in the background so it didn't interrupt anything. And also, when you press start, you get access to the corpus at the top right with recent corpus items to read about and exclamations which ones you didn't read, which is a great feature. Immediate BT. Well, they're not real. That's our security system to hide Sam in the mountains. He's just going outside. Just so many features, dude. A scene progress bar? Oh, like that line is the cutscene. And how long it is. Huh. With like a skip. Okay. Interesting. All right, I'm just going to run the ad so it doesn't interrupt anything. Right now. In betwixt. So turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. Since it has somehow been 2 hours, even though it's only been 1 hour of gameplay, and of that 25 minutes of me getting lost in the tutorial, which is nothing if not peak Death Stranding, I am going to take a quick bathroom break and grab a drink while the ad is playing. And it should have just started. There we go. Okay, and while that's going, why don't we do a little bit of music? I'm ordering a pizza. Dude, I would kill for a pizza. It's only 3:30. This is like our normal stream start time. That's why we got started nice and early today. All right, I'll be right back while the ad's rolling. Mela James says, hey, everybody. Thank you, Mela James, for the sub. Hey, yourself. Appreciate you jumping in, joining. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. BRB. Yo. Dude, I want some stuffed crust pizza. It's a perfect day for some stuffed crust. Databank. Why not? Why not just read all the lore? You know we're going to anyway. We may as well get the basics out of the way, even though I know we can take it for granted. Okay. Fragile is a high-level Dooms sufferer with the ability to jump, allowing her to use the beach to transport people, objects, and herself across great distances instantaneously. She is currently suffering from jump shock, which is caused by starring in the hit movie Jumper, and is unable to use this power. Fragile was once the leader of Fragile Express, a private delivery organization, but her one-time friend Higgs exploited her powers and involved her in a terrorist plot to destroy an entire city with a nuclear weapon. Higgs also tortured Fragile, subjecting her body from the neck down to timefall. Fragile approached Sam to get revenge, but cooperated in his mission to traverse the continent and establish the UCA. After Fragile Express was disbanded, Fragile set up a new organization, Drawbridge. When she's not with Sam, she spends most of her free time with Hayden Christensen. Huh, I didn't know he was still alive in this universe. Lou is Bridge Baby with serial number BB28. When Sam first encountered BB28, the unit had been deemed surplus to requirements and earmarked for disposal. But the two formed a bond, and Sam took the BB with him as he crossed the North American continent. At some point along the way, he stopped calling the unit by its serial number and started using the name Lou. After the UCA was established, Lou was declared non-operational and once again condemned to incineration. With Deadman's help, however, Sam faked Lou's disposal and removed the Bridge Baby from its pod. Ordinary BBs cannot live outside their pods, but by some miracle, Lou survived and started to develop like a normal newborn baby. Are we okay? So we just like pretending we don't know that Amelie did it? The pair went into hiding in a reclusive bunker on the Mexican border while the UCA searches for them. Didn't they say at one point? I feel like chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ordinary BBs cannot live outside their pods. Didn't Deadman say there was a 70% chance of failure? Did they retcon that? Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Deadman said the stats were like 70-30. But 30% can't be right for surviving outside the pod, though, because the director's cut lore is that all of the BBs that they tried, that Coffin and her company tried to save, died, and there were a lot. She said there were like 100 plus. So if there was a 30% success rate, there would have been more than just one girl surviving till like however old she was. He said catastrophic failure, maybe something worse than death could happen. But also Deadman may not know everything about the BBs, because he says something like, open it and find out what happens. Like, he was very ambiguous. Because he seemed like, yeah, just open it and find out what happens. It's got to be better than, like, incinerating the BB. If the BB's dead anyway. He was talking about BB like a can of snakes. Right in your face. Okay, anyway. We're told now that they can't survive. BB, Bridge Babies, are BT sensors that were developed by Bridges. Unborn human babies that are removed from their brain-dead mothers after 7 months of gestation. They are placed in pods which recreate the conditions of the womb. There they are connected to the beach and are able to detect BTs. Connecting an umbilical cable to a BB's pod allows it to share what it has sensed with its human user. Chat, I just did a full second playthrough. Remember when we were playing Death Stranding 1 and I was like, sometimes the plot elements beat you over the head because even though they're so obvious, you can still miss them. Why did it not occur to me since 2019 that the connection to the BB pod is an umbilical cord? That's so obvious, but I didn't even think about it in the last 100-hour playthrough. It's so obvious. That didn't even occur to me. I knew it back then, but I didn't know it now. Look, there's just, couldn't see the forest for the trees. I mean, it's more like couldn't see the trees for the forest. Like, I understand the big picture stuff. That's not really a big picture thing. To be fair, I didn't realize it. See, there's at least one more. Bridges considered BBs to be pieces of fieldware. Each BB has therefore been assigned a serial number. The designation is intended to prevent users becoming excessively emotionally attached to their BBs. It didn't work. Sam, a porter and Doom sufferer who was once a member of Bridges. Sam's Doom's abilities allow him to sense the presence of BTs, but it is his ability to repatriate, which they have said differently. They said repatriate in Death Stranding 1, and now they said repatriate. So I don't know which pronunciation they're going with. That makes him particularly noteworthy. Repatriates such as Sam cannot die, even when caught in void outs, and always return to the world of the living. What's up with this guitar solo? It's just Christo Dulo being distracting in Risky Rain. Risky Rain, aka Timefall. Sam crossed North America from east to west with his BB Lou for company and connected the entire continent to the chiral network. He also saved Amelie, who had been abducted by terrorists. With help, well, I mean, that's not really true, though. With help from Fragile and his Bridges colleagues, Sam took on and defeated a number of BTs as well as his nemesis Higgs. After establishing the UCA, Sam left Bridges without informing anyone. He is now considered a fugitive, and as such, he and Lou have taken to living a reclusive life close to the Mexican border. Yeah, like... it's not that I think... Okay, the only thing I can come up with is that this is the official story. Like... that this program corpus is canon and like canonically just the official story, and not and it's an unreliable narrator, which is kind of interesting to have a glossary that is an unreliable narrator. Like, it's mostly true, but if you played the first game, you know Amelie very explicitly was not abducted by terrorists, but was literally guiding the terrorists on how to start an extinction level event. It seems the lore is hiding all the EE stuff. Yeah, it seems like it's hiding all the extinction entity stuff, which is very interesting. This has got to be like... I'm actually kind of fascinated by an in-game glossary that is actually propaganda maintained by Bridges. Bandits, a hostile group that is active in the former Mexico. They are aware of the risk posed by voidouts and never use lethal weapons. Bandits are superficially similar to the mules who operate in the UCA, but are fundamentally different. Mules are afflicted with drone syndrome. Their only goal is to make more and more deliveries, and they're particularly attached to their own cargo. The bandits' top priority, on the other hand, is survival. As such, they've been known to steal other people's cargo, making them an irritating presence for porters. The Odradek, a scanning device primarily used by porters. Upon activation, it'll scan nearby terrain and inform the user of its features. Odradeks can also detect BTs when connected to a BB pod. This BT sensing technology was developed as part of the process that led to the creation of the chiral network. President Bridget Strand believed that BT's invisibility was one of the reasons they were so feared, and that rendering them visible could be the catalyst that would kickstart humanity's battle against the Death Stranding. Work on BT sensing technology, therefore, rapidly developed under her direction. Odra decks are also fitted with a light that can be used to provide illumination in dark places or at night. All that's true. I don't know about Bridget's angle, but cryptobiotes, cute little bugs that are crunchy and you eat them even though they have a tiny, look at that little face on the top one. 2 little eyes and a little mouth. I don't think we ever saw their face like that in the first game. They take their name from the process of cryptobiosis, in which an organism suspends its metabolism and effectively enters a state of provisional death to survive in harsh environments. The word comes from the Greek for secret mode of life. Tardigrades and sleeping chironomids have been known to enter cryptobiotic states. These new organisms are also capable of living on the beach or in the seam. They were never given a formal scientific name. Cryptobiote is now the term that is used in all contexts. They are very much an acquired taste, but are known to boost blood levels when consumed. The skin color of a cryptobiote will change depending on its habitat. Okay, interesting. Dooms, a strange condition first identified around the time of the Death Stranding. Dooms imbue sufferers with a range of abnormal powers, although the exact nature of the condition differs person to person as the plot requires. One symptom common to all Doom sufferers is a strong connection with the beach and the world of the dead. Coming into contact with things related to the dead, such as BTs and Corallium, causes Doom sufferers to develop goosebump-like skin marks, a condition known as chiral rash. We did see that on Sam. And we know Amelie gave everyone dooms, right? Yeah, we pretty much. Though I guess they might elaborate on that more in this if they're kind of being coy about it a little bit. All right, I didn't stop to think of how big the scroll bar is on the databank. When I was like, because in my mind, I'm like, let's just clean up this because we're clearly going to unlock 100 more things. And it's easier to keep up with it as new things come in than to just wait until they further accumulate, right? But then I looked at the scroll bar. So we're at Dooms. So if I scroll down, are all of these new? Everything down the drawbridge. And jump shock. Okay, so like everything. Okay, there's a lot of things. I don't know if we need to read about what a ladder is. But maybe... Corpus stream, let's go. Listen, I'm not even allowed to stream past a certain point in the story anyways. What else are we going to do? Just read the Corpus. This is a heavy lore stream. The chiral network, which was used to connect the UCA and now provide the infrastructure that supports all of society, is a complete and closed network. Chiral network services are only available within the network and therefore only in the UCA. To expand the chiral network south into the former Mexico and beyond, the chiral network gateway must be installed in Ciudad Nuda del Norte, C1, the connection point between Mexico and the UCA. The chiral network gateway will also act as a limiter that will gradually increase the amount of data transferred from the UCA, ensuring the network remains stable as it is expanded. Consequently, Mexico will not immediately enjoy all the same network features and services as the UCA. Boom, there it is! The ability to build structures and fabricate weapons will depend on the status of the network on the Mexican side. That's how we get nerfed. That makes perfect sense. I was wondering how they were going to nerf Sam at the beginning of the game, so we have to, like, unlock everything. We're going to Mexico. I had no idea we were going to Mexico. So that's news to me. But it makes sense that we're not just stuck in the U.S. anymore. So does that mean Death Stranding... I don't want to say anything. But either later in this game or in the next Death Stranding, we're going to Canada, right? Like, that just makes sense, right? Maser handgun, a firearm that charges and unleashes electrical blasts. It can be carried in a holster. That was also a director's cut content in one. The handgun makes use of the maser, magnetically accelerated stroke of electric reverberation. Is that what it actually stood for in the first one? Effect generated by the interaction between chiral and magnetic fields for a powerful shock. Takes a moment to charge with a slow rate of fire, but inflicts significant non-lethal damage on human targets and can immobilize vehicles. It makes no noise for silent neutralization. The assault rifle. It's interesting we have this information now. Equipped with a light and can be switched between semi and full auto. That's also new. Highly versatile and can sort different types of ammo. Be sure to check what kind of ammo you have loaded before pulling the trigger. There are several different models in a range of colors in circulation. A porter suit for making deliveries. Its special weave provides full body protection from timefall, while its camouflaging pattern makes it harder for enemies to spot you. The lights on the suit will change color in response to the wearer's physical condition. Be careful if they turn red. Chat would also like to know how the suit is resistant to timefall and why they don't just cover all of the buildings in this suit. S-sized pieces of cargo can be attached to the shoulders and hips. The suit comes fitted with a utility pouch, grenade pouch, and spare ammo container as standard. Interestingly, it seems like it automatically... Are we not going to have to unlock those things? It says standard. Standard model boots loved by porters everywhere. Sturdier than ordinary boots, providing porters with the protection they need for deliveries. They don't require many materials to fabricate and will fit feet of any size and shape. Wow, that is an invention that we could use in the modern world. In some parts of the world, a porter's experience is measured by the number of boots they've worn through. As a result, many porters slide about as much as possible, hoping to wear through their boots in record time. Okay? You guys are cheating, man. An essential tool for porters, Sam's blood is woven into the Strand's fibers as a means of ID verification, and also, now that I think about it, was that the only reason why? Okay, strands can be used to secure cargo that won't fit in your backpack, keeping it in place even during unexpected impacts. That's interesting. Strands can also be used to bind enemies and to parry melee. We knew that, but the securing cargo that won't fit in your backpack is interesting. Keep it in place during unexpected impacts. That was a thing in DS1? That's new. Yes. Okay, don't elaborate further. On the floating carriers, you can do that in DS1? I vaguely remember that with the carriers from 2019, but we didn't do it at all this time. Anyway. Chiral crystals. Chiral crystals began to appear after the Death Stranding and are known for growing in distinctive golden clusters shaped like hands. When these clusters are tightly gripped, they crumble into chiral particles, which can be collected using a special device. They possess properties unlike any other substance found on Earth, used as fuel, raw materials in construction of buildings and items, and to reduce the weight of objects. Having originated in the world of the dead, chiral crystals are most commonly found in areas of high chiral density, such as BT areas. I guess I could be up here. Chiral radiation produced by the crystals means that they can only be collected by doomed sufferers, such as Sam. Large quantities of these crystals can be found whenever a BT is defeated. True. A foldable, highly portable 10-meter ladder for high places, or a makeshift bridge for crossing rivers and obstacles. It's fitted with an auto-climb device that allows you to travel up and down quickly. What the hell does that mean? 2 ladders can be joined together to create a 20-meter ladder. That's new. Once a ladder has been deployed and used, it is secured in place for safety and cannot be recovered. Okay, so that's new. No undo this time. There was only an undo sometimes in the first game. Climbing anchor. 30-meter long rope to ascend and descend steep slopes. It has a winch attached. Jump while using the rope to rapidly descend. Okay, we're getting some new twists on old familiars. Canteen filled with an energy drink that will restore Sam's stamina. Drinking this Red Bull will be... No, I'm just kidding. It is refilled using Timefall. It'd be funny if they got like a different company though. If it was like... They just went with like a competitor. Do you think Monster had a non-compete clause in their original contract? It's refilled using Timefall or river water, which is then filtered and mixed with stimulant compounds. The canteen is designed so that its contents will not freeze, even in sub-zero temperatures. Blood bags of purified blood synthesized to precisely replicate the properties of Sam's own. If you have a blood bag connected, it'll automatically replenish your blood levels. If they start to drop, with multiple, each empty bag will automatically be replaced by a new one. Stored in the utility pouch. All right, the UCA, United Cities of America, led to the destruction of the USA, leaving its... Oh, sorry, the Death Stranding led to the destruction of the USA, leaving its peoples and cities divided and isolated. Bridget Strand, the last president of the USA, devoted her life to rebuilding America by connecting its cities. Sam worked with Bridges, an organization under the president's direct control, to connect North America to the chiral network. In doing so, he fulfilled Bridget's dying wish. Bridges, an organization under the direct control of President Strand, formed in order to rebuild the ruined USA. Bridges comprised several departments, including medical, corpse disposal, security, and so on. The largest of these was the expedition team, tasked with connecting North America to the chiral network. The first expedition, led by Amelie, set out to establish network infrastructure all over the continent. Upon reaching the west coast, however, Amelie was captured by terrorists. Sam was also a member of Bridges, but left following a tragic incident. 10 years later, President Bridget Strand called him back and asked him to cross the American continent and rebuild the country. Immediately after this request was made, however, Bridget died. Die Hardman took over, and under his direction, Bridges provided support for Sam as he used his Cupid to establish the UCA. Soon afterward, rapid advances in communication tech meant that deliveries could be automated, and human deliveries a thing of the past. Bridges' first expedition, a team formed to establish the infrastructure for the chiral network. They set off from central Knot City on the east coast of North America 3 years before Sam did his own journey. The first expedition was led by Bridget's daughter, wink, Amelie, Bridget's daughter, of course. The group split in two halfway through their journey, with one team proceeding toward the west coast and the other heading south toward Mexico. Amelie made it to the west coast, only to be abducted by terrorists, wink. Sam therefore set out on his own journey across North America, not only to establish the UCA, but to rescue Amelie. The beach. The Death Stranding destroyed the U.S., toppling its government and grinding its social infrastructure to a halt. In its place, private porters began allocating and distributing resources of their own accord. One such delivery organization was Fragile Express, founded by Fragile's father. After he died, Fragile took control and continued where he left off, but the rise of the APAS eventually made the organization redundant, leading to its disbandment. Okay. And then we got the beach, which we read. Did we? No. A place that exists between this world and the other side, between the world of the living and the world of the dead. It is connected to the consciousness of every human and thought to exist exclusively to those born from humans. The beach exists in many different forms. There are beaches which exist on a higher plane to the individual beaches. Beaches shared by people who died at the same time. Beaches used for chiral network data transmission. All of them differ in nature to ordinary spaces and locations. Time passes dramatically slower on the beach. A single second in the real world can last anywhere from several days to several years on the beach, making it a great place to train for the World Martial Arts Tournament. The chiral, I feel like, did we read the chiral network? Which one? Why did I scroll all the way down here? I don't think we haven't read these. The chiral network, a communication network that's already proven essential in connecting isolated people after the Death Stranding, and may yet save humanity from extinction. By transmitting signals via the beach, the chiral network can process and deliver huge amounts of data instantaneously. Okay, so principle is, since time passes slowly on the beach compared to in real life, if you can transmit data through the beach, then it takes a normal amount of time there, but it appears instantaneous over here. Connecting the isolated knot cities of North America to the network, along with its various prepper outposts, allowed the former USA to be rebuilt in the form of the United Cities of America. Connecting a location using the Cupid allows it to access a variety of features. Holograms that are indistinguishable from the real thing, known as chiralgrams, can be transmitted within the network, and chiral printers can fabricate materials. Chiral computers capable of instantaneous mass data processing can be used to recover data from the past that was once believed to be lost. APAS 4000. I think this is one that we read. Are these the ones that have the squiggly? When do they get a squiggly? Just those are the ones that are part of the story. We did read that one, though. The Death Stranding. A phenomenon in which the dead cross over from their world and are stranded in ours, becoming known as BTs, or beach things. When BTs come into contact with a living person, a large explosion occurs. Known as a void out, this releases a huge amount of destructive energy, akin to when matter comes into contact with antimatter. Simultaneous void outs across the world led to the downfall of civilization and put humanity on the brink of extinction. The previous Big Five mass extinctions that caused enormous damage to life on Earth are no longer thought to have been caused by meteor impacts or climate change, but rather the phenomenon known as the Death Stranding. Void out, a huge explosion that is triggered when a BT makes contact with a living human. It's similar to the concept of annihilation in particle physics. An enormous amount of energy is released, wiping out almost all matter. Void outs often leave huge craters in their wake. When the Death Stranding first occurred, the phenomenon now known as void outs were believed to be explosions caused by nuclear weapons, a misunderstanding which caused mass dread and chaos. The absence of radioactive material and the discovery of corallium made it clear the explosions were connected to BTs and the mass extinction events that had taken place in the past. Fear of coming into contact with BTs and causing a void out has caused humanity to avoid traveling and leaves the world separated and isolated. Okay, we read jump shock, and then we got gatequakes. Earthquake-like phenomena that are triggered when matter passes through the plate gate. Unlike ordinary earthquakes, the strength of the shaking does not always correspond to distance from the epicenter, which could be considered the plate gate itself. The strongest shaking often takes place elsewhere at a seemingly random location. The seismic waves appear to be strongly influenced by tar currents. In extreme cases, localized shaking, affecting only a 100-meter radius, have been observed. Gatequakes can also cause abnormal reverberations within the tar currents. This is believed to be the reason why strong quakes have occasionally been observed in areas that are very distant from the plate gate. They haven't told us what a plate gate is yet, so I guess we'll find out. Do we know why the cities are referred to as knots? I don't know why that's one of the most asked questions from chat. My explanation is pretty simple. If official government entities came through the US and created way stations and distribution centers, they just came up with a naming convention. Simple as. There's a standardized build process. But yeah, on a metaphorical level, it's strands brought together to form a knot, but they just gave it a code name and built a shit ton of them and called them knots. It's not a city. It's kind of a city. Like tens of thousands of people live in each knot. Like we went to the mountain one and like said 80,000 people live down there. It's like really deep. It's usually capitalized, but I don't think they said that there's an acronym. Yeah, so far. All right. I caught up on all the lore. Every single piece of lore. So, where were we? Sam has accepted his mission from Fragile to go to Mexico. And he's disabled his security system outside. And she's going to take care of the wee one while we're gone.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring? Huh.
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like. Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with the delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu?
Oh, look, it looks like Legos. Why does this look like Legos, dude? It kinda is? Minecraft? Yeah, okay, holy shit, we started here. Think about how long we just walked on the ridge, and then I zoom out. Okay, I'm seeing where the edges are for this map. Big. And you can highlight things and like instantly see their durability and like a picture of them. And like get details on Sam. And look at all those like, look at the new graph. I'd be interested to see what all those stand for. Cargo capacity, weight, how many Cairo crystals, and like a new meter, a new bar.
You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management.
This music is like, I know that you're gonna not like this comparison, but it reminds me of Star Citizen.
This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack.
I like Star Citizen's music a lot. So, look at the little symbol at the bottom right. Oh, look at our new cargo management screen.
We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
Okay, we're gonna do a quick void out real quick. Boop. Just to make sure the volume's caught up. Okay, so we got the gateway. Backpack or carry in hands. Wow. This whole new menu is going to take some getting used to, but it looks good so far. So we got a weight meter on the right, and then a % cargo capacity on the bottom right as well. And this is a automatic rifle suitable for close to mid-range engagements, armed with MP bullets effective against any target. Okay, so we got the tool rack. Sam feels like he's so far over to the right-hand side now. Okay, maser handgun for electrocuting close-range targets. That's scary because I thought the literal definition of electrocute was death. Don't worry, we're just gonna shock them. Silent, there's a handgun holster? Oh my God. And it's small with a separate holster. And then blood bags. Utility pouches are no longer an unlock. They come standard. They're not going to make us unlock them a second time. Which is crazy because think about how many unlocks were in Death Stranding 1. That means that they didn't see the need to try to stretch that into an unlock. Which means that there's more shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we can attach this guy to her suit. Classic.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
So familiar and yet different at the same time. Select multiple still there. Examine gear. What is that pulse? Is it corpus on everything? I'm not really sure what that does yet.
Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map.
Social strand service.
See your destination?
Okay. Uh-huh.
There's a river you'll need to cross to get there.
Okay.
There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Hold to start drawing a route. Try drawing a route all the way to your destination.
Commencing route creation.
Okay, I don't know how... First of all, the map can go way down. It's not just like a weird tilt shift thing like it was in 1. It's like a real map that you can get in and like zoom in and zoom out pretty easily. Flood location? A river known for the cacti that grow along the banks. It has been known to swell to the width of 1 or 2 ladders. That's a funny measurement system. In times of heavy timefall upstream. Warning, armed hostiles. Bandit base at the old frontier. A base established in a former border checkpoint that now belongs to an armed group known as the Bandits. They'll attack any porter that passes through, with many already suffering at their hands. So we got flooding and earthquake systems? I mean, I don't really... Do we want to go through the bandits? It feels like you could definitely go around. But I also kind of want to see what combat is like. But then what if I die?
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You
That's
can face
interesting.
these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
All right, I'm thinking, since this is like straight up a wall, I'm thinking we like cross over here. This is a very interesting menu on the right now. And then just kind of go boom. And then like, you could definitely cut around there. The problem is if they scan, we're definitely carrying cargo. So like, I'm not gonna be able to stealth. I think it makes sense, especially since I'm playing on brutal difficulty, to not be stupid and just kind of go around. We'll have oh, you can only do 10 spots like in the last game. I might have been a little too fine. Or I could just update the route.
Commencing route creation.
Or can I just create multiple routes? Is it just me, or does it not look like there's a gap in the wall there?
Delivery route finalized.
Something like that.
Latest model, Cupid. Just completed.
The Cupid, chat. A wearable device loaded with the protocols required to connect facilities to the chiral network. Chiralium is used in the Cupid's internal circuitry, meaning that only doomed sufferers are able to carry it. Sam established the UCA by using the Cupid to connect facilities all over North America to the chiral network, often delivering cargo on the way. The current Cupid is a new model, developed especially for connecting areas beyond the UCA to the chiral network.
We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world.
She's got younger hands, but also wearing gloves on her neck. Which are hands.
It won't be any harder than before either.
It's probably related.
The chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Amelie's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow. Hungry?
No.
No more baby food for you.
Let you get fragile any trouble, I'm gone. Don't you break my kid.
Now who wants to eat?
Damn, dude. The music is so good and different from Death Stranding 1, but also just feels like Death Stranding at the same time. New entries? Chat, we got so much lore to catch up on. Okay, I know about compass mode, but it's worth checking to see if there's new gameplay. Place a marker, remove a marker. It'll show you elevation differences in red, yellow, depending on the degree of danger. Okay. Okay, this is tips. I don't care about the tips. I'm only like mostly interested in databank stuff. Ring terminal. A data terminal shaped like a ring records all manner of useful data, including vitals. It is also used as a communication device. A connection to APAS 4000 allows the ring terminal to support Sam's activities in a variety of ways, such as providing him with maps, as well as info on his orders and cargo. The databanks you are currently perusing is another of the ring terminal's features. Here we go. Sam's skills have improved? KO resistance level 1 to level 3.
Let's get this done.
Much to the chagrin of Twitch VOD watchers, it doesn't show the name of the song until the song's over. Which is an interesting choice difference. So VOD watchers will be having to live in silence. The thumbs up every time. Social Strand Services. Orders, cargo. Achievo unlocked. Social Strand Service. Using this, you can view messages sent by people from all over the world, look back on the likes you've given to and received from porters in other worlds, and enjoy screenshots taken in photo mode. Press X in photo mode for that. I don't think we're connected yet. Oh, they it comes with some inside it already. Oh, it's so good, dude. Preloaded. Preloaded with some baby pics. We need to do some more photo mode. Not like a ton, but we just need to do a little bit. Document different things on this journey, dude. That's plushy. The crypto bio plushie. Oh, look, it's BB. You were so small back then. Doing the finger guns. And there we are in the mountains. Trying to escape from your pod. It'd be cool if it had my photo I took in the last game, but I think I just saved that to PlayStation. Bridge links. Allows you to view various play statistics and look back on likes. Form a strand contract. So strand contracts are back. Form a strand contract with those you have more dealings with to deepen your bond and increase your connection level. Of course, I gotta rock the BB avatar. Sam's delivery, combat, and stealth stats. Higher stats indicate proficiency. What is going on with these exclamations? It actually explains everything here. Terrain traversal. Proficiency at negotiating rough terrain. Traversing natural obstacles like slopes and rivers improves this stat, slowing the rate at which Sam's endurance gauge depletes when wading through water and scrambling up steep gradients. We're at level 1? 2, 3, 4, and 5. Carrying capacity. Carrying cargo that exceeds a certain weight over long distances will improve this stat, increasing his overall carry capacity up to plus 30 kilograms. Endurance. Sam's proficiency at resisting fatigue while traveling. Running for extended periods will improve this, slowing the rate at which Sam accumulates fatigue. Up to 30%. KO resistance. Resisting enemy blows and electric shocks. Moving while centering his balance and blocking enemy attacks will improve this, giving resilience to enemy attacks and making him harder to knock unconscious. I started level 3 on that, which is interesting. Lung capacity. Holding his breath will improve this stat, increasing the amount of time he can voluntarily suppress respiration. Strand skills. Repeatedly binding enemies from behind using strand will improve this, increasing the reach of the strand. 40%. Melee combat mastery. Defeating enemies in unarmed combat or using melee weapons will improve this stat, increasing the number of melee attacks Sam can perform and the damage they inflict. Melee weapons less likely to break when used. 5 consecutive attacks. Handguns. Defeating enemies using handguns will improve this, increasing the speed at which he can reload. His hands will also be steadier and recoil reduced when wielding this weapon type. And sway. Assault rifles. Defeating enemies with assault rifles improves this, increasing reload speed, steadier aim, and recoil. And then 3 secret locked ones. Is this the Corpus streamer? All right, I think we got everything. So much going on, dude. So in the bottom right, is that my elevation? Like, what's the left to right bar? That's the elevation differences of my route over time. It's weird that we're walking around without BB, but we have a BB slot. Also, I don't know how they made the game look sharper than it did before. And better somehow, even though it's just a, like I said, it's just a bunch of dusty rocks, man. But like all the people look better too, like face capture, body capture, motion capture. Wait, didn't I already place a ladder down? Oh, it's way down there. I'm not going all the way back there. That backpack leather looks crisp. It does. Oh, he's got drawbridge logo on his gear. Yeah, and that's the drawbridge logo on the backpack. Okay, chat. Control R1 is now crouch? What is circles? Circles punch? What, Kojima, did you do, dude? Hold on. Is there a different control scheme? All the buttons are different. Wait, is there an audio setting to go? Oh, there is. We're going to 110. I don't know if there's a... Is there a controller thing? Or am I just... It just is what it is. I think I just have to get used to it. I think even the water graphics are different, like how the water pools around his feet. I'm just gonna have to get used to square for climb and circle for punch. And R1 for crouch.
Yeah, that's the way.
Even the footstep sound effects, I know it sounds like I'm just fanboying at this point, but even like the sound design is somehow a little better. But like Death Stranding was, I mean, it was 6 years ago. Like, even, like, stepping on the twigs and stuff as you walk by with the light, like, wooden...
Not bad. Not bad.
He likes it too, dude. Check the equipment Fragile gave you. It has like a portability versus range versus ammo, anti-mech, anti-human, anti-BT meter.
Been a while since I held a gun.
Anti-mech is interesting. I gotta get used to the new equipment menu as well. So she said this is non-lethal, right? What's firing off in the distance? Is that a storm? Just thunder? Dude, the little like twig crunch sound effects are so crunchy. Oh, it's my first bit of corallium in the entire... Can we even... We do have a collector. It's the little pod under the backpack. See that little, cylinder underneath the backpack? What is that noise? Does the camera brush against the environment? Maybe? Chiral crystals are made of a mysterious substance that becomes buoyant when assembled in bulk. Every 1,000 CG of chiral crystals will reduce his load by 1 kilogram. That was a feature in the first game, but they never explicitly told you. We're a small drone following Sam around. But in the first game, when you picked up corallium, it kind of just looked like it floated into nowhere, or just floated around you abstractly, but it actually does go directly into the container on its back. Cryptobiotes! Oh, so you access cryptobiotes from the right menu too now. Canteen, blood bag, cryptobiote. We got the strand and the piss function. Nothing there. Huh. Yeah, I don't... Do I need to put on like a... I'm just gonna... Where's my house? Yo, where's my house? There's a whole ass sandstorm?
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Bro, there's earthquakes, river flooding, and now sandstorms? Dude, the volumetric storm looks crazy too. And you can hear the wind picking up here? Do I need to find cover? I'm kind of just out here. I don't know if it's coming closer. Something's over there. Staff card. Sam, are you seeing this? Wait, I bet we could sneak in that if I scan with the Odra deck for stealth. Mark enemies. You can mark enemies now. To deliver cargo safely, remain undetected by keeping aware of enemy positions. You can mark enemies now. Actual Metal Gear Solid Recon. Also, if you have a PS5 controller, the haptic feedback while zooming around in cam mode is really nice. It has like almost an electronic whir when you move the camera, very subtle. When you come to a stop, it kind of does like a haptic mechanical stop. They went ham on the PS5 controller for sure.
So far, so good.
Yeah, we can't scan people anymore. We cannot scan people. All right, how about this? I originally wanted to go around. And maybe I should go around. But what if we ran the ad real quick before we get into crazy combats so that we don't interrupt it?
Yeah, that's the way.
Sam agrees and gives a thumb up. Yeah, that's the way. Hello, Rocklebuckle. Thank you for 76 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Poison BL gifting a sub. I appreciate the gift sub. Thanks, guys. All right, I'm going to run the ad real quick. Take a quick bathroom break. Keep on keeping on. It's only 4:30. We got a lot to go. I'm just taking it slow, taking my time, trying to soak it all in. And I got to say, I saw some people say that it initially feels extremely familiar. And to some extent it does. But having just come off of the director's cut, it already feels very different to me. I don't know. I don't think it's easy to boil down. All right, turn your volume down if you get ads. 3 quick minutes of mid-rolls. Like, sure, walking around and going to connect something up to the chiral network, but it feels different in subtle but meaningful ways. The pacing is very different. Yeah, like going from the initial movie of Death Stranding 1 to quick zoom in and you're in control, they really took that criticism personally. And then just like a short cutscene introducing like Fragile and the kind of call to action, and then you're off. Now, if you stop to read all the lore, then the pacing is a bit slower. But if you don't read the lore, then it's actually quite brisk compared to Death Stranding 1. All right, there's the ad. I will be right back with a quick bathroom break, and let's listen to this. I came prepared for Death Stranding 2. I got 2 PS5 controllers. So I can use one while the other one's charging. And then when this one inevitably dies, boom, reload. You know what I mean? Just got the other controller on standby. That way I'm never out of juice. Controller pit stop. Bedtime in EU. Hope the YouTube Bond stuff works. It says it's still recording over here. So what I'll do is after the stream, if I upload it successfully, I'll update the stream title with a command that will take you to wherever the video is. But I don't know exactly how long that's going to take. And so that's assuming it works. So I'll update the stream title with a command that should take you to wherever the YouTube video ends up going. I can't guarantee it'll work though, and I also can't guarantee that YouTube won't just be like, "Hey, idiot, you can't just play these songs. We're taking the video down." You know, so like that could happen too. So I have no idea. Okay, we back. Let's go. Here's the problem, right? I was gonna go around, but then they put the damn post box right in front. Like, so tempting, so tantalizing. That guy's facing the other direction pretty consistently. That guy's facing the other direction pretty consistently, so I'm going. Interestingly, Sam moves much more slowly in crouch, but then again, I might be used to just having the speed suit on. Oh, is this that... Brother, this is even shorter grass than the last game. This tall grass is even shorter. What if there was an alarm? I wonder why they haven't put a mule alarm on here yet. What? An air purifier? A device that removes dust and microscopic chiral particles from the air. The air in underground shelters becomes very stagnant and can lead to various illnesses if left unpurified. Huh. Big box. Heavy. I gotta take this, right? Another ladder. I should probably put both of these ladders on my hips. Lower center of gravity there. Bandit boots? Beloved by bandits? The outmoded design of these boots makes them functional but flimsy. We have a boot clip, yes? My boots now. Chat, does this make me the bad guy? Nobody's done anything to me, and I instantly am going and stealing from them. Does that make me the bad guy? Or is it okay because they probably stole this from other people? That's an interesting box for the climbing anchor. You picked up Norberto Puente's lost cargo? Bandit boots? The thumbs up. Is there not a way to sort? Oh, chat, there is a last updated sort. And an unread first. Oh, nice. Just good job all around. Handshakes all around. Old school boots often used by bandits. Given their vintage design, they have low durability, a simple construction, no special features. They're designed to be lighter than other types of boots, and this seems to be why they're so beloved by the bandits. Well, I'm starting to get some cargo. Oh, this view is unlike anything else in Death Stranding 1. Desert, sandstorm in the distance, like old-timey trucks and 18-wheelers. All right, here we go. First takedown of the game. Familiar, different, and he's bound. We have multiple strands now. Staff card. I don't know what that's all about. Where is... Do I really need 3 ladders? It's a little greedy. I'm not used to hitting circle to go back. I'm used to holding X. Here's the thing, right? If I have a... Can I go in here? I don't know. I have a staff card. I don't know what it goes to yet. Is that a guy or just a random assault rifle? Okay, there is a guy. Chad, I might be getting overconfident. You think, you know what I'm saying? Do you think this is a comeback later kind of spot? I took out the one guy. I got a staff card. There's an upper deck as well. Okay, that guy will definitely see me if I enter from this. Problem is, I don't know who's over to the left. I know there's 3 guys in an array. Everything feels so interesting and different, but also the same. Electric rod. I feel like I'm getting a little too greedy. This is Baby Sam. Oh, look what you did. Quickly adjust your cargo. Hold up, then press X for the selected action. Some cargo-related actions can be performed quickly from this menu. No shot. Quality of life. Auto-arrange cargo from an up arrow menu instead of opening a whole other menu. Offload everything. Offload just your backpack. Offload things that you can't use. Offload your whole backpack. There's a remove backpack feature now? Oh my god. We are evolving. That's insane. Okay, but yeah, you can just go straight into cargo management from there. Or you can just auto-arrange freely. I know I didn't check the post box yet. I figure it might be a good idea to just clear. Okay, sorry. Old hotkeys are not what they used to be. Circle is punch, not crouch. R1 is crouch, not Odra deck. It's gonna. Oh, I have to overwrite over 100 hours of muscle memory. Yeah, we're fine. We're good. No, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're good. That's not how you uncrouch. What? 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 I zapped! Ugh. Okay, I'm getting my ass beat! Holy... Sam! I'm dead. I can't change weapons. I don't understand the new buttons, chat. The new buttons. I can't get... They're faster than me. Non-lethal neutralization. Okay, I do not understand. How does this thing work? How much range do we have? Chat. What? Okay, so that hit him, but didn't hit the first guy. What happened to the first guy? You hit the car, but was the reticle not on his face? Hold on. There's a clip already? You guys already have a clip. That's not how you uncrouch. Okay, he hasn't charging it. That did not hit the car, dude. Look at it. I mean, explain what I hit. Bro, you can physically see the zappy line. What is going on? Look at the car windshield, but I'm telling you, there's a graphic of a blue line going directly out of the gun into the guy's head. I think you didn't charge it all the way. All right, it's gonna take some adjustment, and also, I cannot understate how difficult it is to try to relearn all the hotkeys I've just spent 100 hours using. Everything feels strange. I'm trying to crouch and I'm punching. I'm trying to Odra scan and I'm crouching. Everything feels odd. I'm trying to change weapons and I'm not used to like R1 to swap to other weapons after you get to a category. It's interesting that the things on your shoulder go holographic. Alright, so anyway, my bad. I got my ass beaten, and dude, my first delivery is gonna have damaged cargo. God damn it. Due to my own greed. I gotta start the whole game over now. My flawless run is already over. To S rank every single mission in the game, I'm gonna have to like start over. It's 38% damaged. Oh no. It was going pretty well, and then I missed the zap and panicked, and I tried to press square to punch him, and it's circle, and then I tried to run away, and he's faster than me. All right. This is the learning curve. I had to be maximum greed here and try and see what they've got.
What you got?
And I gotta figure out how the combat works eventually. I'm honestly shocked I didn't get killed. Sunset will be occurring shortly. Never heard that in my entire life in Death Stranding. A sports belt. Designed for those who are a little out of shape by applying extra resistance to the user's movements and ensures they get sufficient exercise from daily activities. All right, we're almost at actual max carry capacity. What's on the ground? I don't think we need a second Mazer handgun right now. Oh, it's the bandit boots. Sometimes lost cargo might become lost en route to its destination. You will receive likes by way of thanks if you deliver it to its intended destination. Man, I'm not used to Sam being so weak. Look how little cargo he's carrying, and I am struggling. This is as fast as I can run without sprinting. His stamina's going down.
Bring him back.
There's a storm over here that we're about to go through. He's a little washed from the last game. Yeah, this is like 11 months later, right? That's plenty long enough to lose. That's plenty long enough to acquire a dad bod. Even the way that you lose your balance feels a little different. Look at that river. I guess I'm just going into the sandstorm. Just seeing like dilapidated human create. Oh. Like a human bridge with cars and stuff is kind of wild on its own, right?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Walking into a strong headwind is hard, but a strong tailwind will speed you up. If you move around, you will drain stamina.
Storm's coming through.
Yeah, should we wait that out, Sam, or are we going through it, brother? You wouldn't dare. I have like a lightning rod on my back. Oh my god. Holy shit. The haptics genuinely feel like I'm getting some resistance somehow. Like the heavy winds are coming through the controller. Oh. We need a...
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
We don't have to go too much further. I say we just... go up the middle.
Route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Move close to a wall to avoid strong winds and take shelter. Holy shit. Look at his clothes. Look at the dust and dirt that's like caked all over his suit now.
Come on.
I don't know if we should just hang out here until the storm passes. I feel guilty about getting my first delivery cargo damaged, but that's what I get for playing on brutal. I'm just gonna have to get good.
Yep. It's got some weight to it.
I assume we don't have any kind of weather prediction. At least not yet. Oh, that's not stand up, that's punch. What if we had a little canteen drink? Last gen security camera? Dude, imagine I get picked up by the wind. Oh, walking directly into the headwind is much harder. guys hear that? What if like a fire started? Uh-oh. I don't know if getting taller was the right play right now. Look at the wind on the road, dude. How are you staying upright? Oh my god. Oh, baby. So the little blue is like our path that we're taking. And look at the sand. We are in actual like sand. And it has a very different way of molding from the snow. And like this Bridges HQ with this like big, almost monument-esque arch over it, and then like all these spotlights on the edge of the city with the huge walls. This looks crazy. And it's nighttime? Like we already got a sunset? And like a day-night cycle? Ladder secured, it can no longer be moved. Wait, it could have been moved before? Yeah, it says you can collapse it. Didn't we read a thing that says you can't collapse it? Inside the log, or am I... Connect ladder. Oh, wait, what? Hold on, I knew about connect ladder, but I didn't think it was... I think I'm fundamentally misunderstanding how to connect them. It looks like you can almost pick it up and move it. I don't know if this is the right place to experiment with that. They got bolts. Fixing and dismantling ladders. Once a ladder is used, it cannot be recovered. As soon as you grab a ladder and start to climb, it'll be perma-fixed in its current position. So you can dismantle them. Just like in the first game. But except once you use it, then it's just there. A little like line guiding you, showing you where your waypoints are. But yeah, this looks crazy.
Still got some in the tank? Sure you do.
Were you able to pick up ladders in DS1? Yeah, as long as you picked them up from where you deployed them, you could. It was a little finicky though, sometimes. Sam's carrying capacity has increased to 2, endurance to 2.
Measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Are we leveling up really fast?
Usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Don't worry, Sam. How does it feel to be back out there, Sam? I'll try to use the social strand surface to keep you up to date with everything going on over here. Lou was having fun playing around just a while ago, and is now fast asleep in dreamland. I'll send you another message soon, which you can check out on your ring terminal, and don't worry, I'll take care of Lou. Send a like for the first time. Hell yeah, first likes of the whole game. Need any help with deliveries? Tell me about the corpus. It shows me like where the post was as well. That's funny. I was looking if you could respond. Who liked that picture? Me. I did. The potential of photos being shareable is great. Yeah, the implication is that players can share photos with each other. Somehow. Bro, I'm covered in sand.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
This is gas. Decontamination fumes. Our first distro center. Familiar and yet different. All right, I apologize in advance for my not S rank. It's all my fault. 38% cargo damage. But I've got them a security camera, a staff card, a sports belt, and an air purifier. I found some extra things. Deliver the chiral network gateway. And a few more. Lost cargo. Yeah, the icons are super detailed now. Like they actually have graphics on the right and stuff. Here we go, first turn in of the game. Well, this is familiar.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? That's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
A little bit more camera freedom.
Well, it's not perfect, but it'll more than do for our needs.
I'll do
Thanks
better
again.
next time, okay? I kind of got my ass beat by a mule. I mean a bandit. Additional likes from threat elimination and some stealthy elimination.
Didn't think you'd go to such lengths on our behalf. We really can't thank you enough.
Plus, I brought you 4 extra things, okay? 4 extra things.
It's just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on.
New format for showing, like, the person over the likes and the stars and kind of, like, going through that screen about 50 times faster. I don't know if you noticed that. I didn't click anything to skip. It just went faster.
Use your Cupid to bring us online. The chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
Look how dusty he is. Where's BB? Completely updated version of that, but with some familiar sounds. Starting point. Connect your Cupid for the first time. New strand established. Cupid connected. That's Norberto.
Chiral network coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection.
Bonus data. Machine gun. Wait, is this the early unlock from the Digital Deluxe? A powerful mid-range weapon with considerable ammo capacity. All right, we're going to skip on that.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Bam, 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 bam. Wow, it's straight from level like 0 to level 15. You've earned the nickname Handler. I got to establish my reputation all over again.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
Every evaluation you receive as a porter will contribute to your overall porter grade calculated by APAS. This provides a snapshot of your experiences as a porter, as well as your delivery style, calculated from the number of likes Sam receives during the course of an order. Open the corpus for a detailed description. Sure. This is an upgraded version of the UCA's porter evaluation system and provides a snapshot of your experience as a porter, as well as your delivery style. Okay, so porter, 5 categories. Number 1, porter indicates Sam's experience completing orders that involve delivery and movement challenges, combat with enemy assailants throughout the course of the order, stealth, how you covertly dispatched enemies and avoided detection, servicemanship, to the extent which Sam has gone above and beyond to help ordinary people, and bridge link to help other porters. Interesting. Oh yeah, we got some data banks. Container repair spray can be applied to cargo containers to repair damage, restoring their ability to shield cargo from impacts and jolts. It's less effective when used during timefall. Seek shelter before using it. I gotta remember that. Raw materials used to fabricate equipment and build and repair structures. There are 5 types: metals, ceramics, resins, special alloys, and chemicals. Okay, so they kept that. Raw materials are extremely precious in the timefall ravaged post-stranding world. All prepper shelters are fitted with small mining devices to extract materials, but their output is severely limited and material shortages are a constant concern. Mining, you say? The machine gun MP bullets, a fully automatic weapon that excels at mid-range suppression. Its impressive clip size allows it to be used for extended periods. The machine gun has a powerful recoil that must be carefully controlled for accurate targeting. Consider using it against larger targets when precision aiming is not required. It can also comes equipped with a light to dazzle nearby enemies. Interesting. Your backpack. Designed to carry multiple cargo containers fitted with hooks and attachments to allow easy access to boots, accessories, weapons, and tools. Ideal for porters in hazardous terrain. Fully customized with further attachments to improve its functionality. Offloading your backpack relieves you of your cargo, letting you move more nimbly, climbing over high walls, and performing more powerful combat actions. It also makes it harder for enemies to spot you. Porters must sometimes switch their focus from delivery to stealth or even combat, and removing your Dude, that's why the grass is shorter. Because you can remove your backpack. So you either have to have very minimal stuff on your backpack to hide in grass, or drop your backpack somewhere and go do your stuff if you want to be stealthy. Don't forget to go back and recover your backpack. Sam is first and foremost a porter, after all. That's very interesting. Plus, it'll shed weight, because weight seems a little bit more like, I feel more sluggish in this game. Like, just in that first time where I just got my ass beat by the bandits. In Death Stranding 1, even early on, I could just sprint away from them and generally be fast enough to get away from them. This time, I could not sprint fast enough to get away from them. So, like, you either have to stand and fight or take them out or stealth a little bit more. So that's interesting. Like, I'm sure you can get a speed suit and sprint away from them faster, but like at least base level Sam, I could not. They were faster than me, for sure. When I had cargo on. APAC, Automated Public Assistance Company, is a private body that operates and manages the chiral network and APAS on behalf of the UCA, a new company. And they're looking very Illuminati in this logo to me. Ciudad Nudo del Norte. 3 years before the UCA was established, the first Bridges expedition set off from central Knot City on the east coast of North America to establish the infrastructure of the chiral network. At some point, the expedition split, with one team heading for the west coast and the other heading south to Mexico. Ciudad Nudo del Norte was the first Knot City that Bridges expedition founded after crossing the border. Nudo equals knot. There you go. Norberto was a guard on the Mexican border, just like his father before him. After the death Stranding, he continued to maintain the security of the border region even when societies on either side collapsed. A shortage of materials and equipment left the border security system on its knees, however, and the threat from extremists only grew until the situation became dire. It was around this time that the first Bridges expedition arrived, promising to bring the chiral network in the near future. Norberto therefore left the border where he'd been born and raised and moved to Ciudad Nudo del Norte, C1. His hope is that the chiral network will bring about the peace and security that he and his colleagues were unable to maintain. Continue to develop your network, your connection level with him and his facility, and you might receive ... an automatic handgun. 2 things. Number 1, ... Number 2, it actually tells you what you might unlock if you keep leveling up that facility, which is interesting, instead of sort of it being a total surprise at the end. Anyway. Career statistics. It took you 2 hours and 43 minutes to go through your first order. That's probably slower than anyone else who's played the game, but I bet I'm the only one who read all of the Corpus lore. And that's without even looking at the tips. 5 cargo pieces, 5.1 kilometers. 1 area connected, 3,000 chiral bandwidth.
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready.
Oh my god.
Please, stay here.
Oh my god, is it time? What is untenable about corpse disposal?
As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, chiral contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly.
Damn.
But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, I agree. That chirogram is crispier than any of the ones in 1. Yes, for sure. He is like a real person, but like a hologram. Like, it's just saying it's higher definition is sort of doing it a disservice. It's very like, I don't know. It's just a face and mocap. It's just so much higher quality. Yeah, next gen. How are things in the region?
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
Okay, I go to sleep now.
Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
The sand. Also the APAC logo. Let's go. Oh.
Welcome, Sam. Please relax and enjoy your stay.
It's even like caked on the parts of his body that were exposed. Chat, we're here, dude. Look at this facility. Sam, the shower and toilet are outside your private room. Chiral crystals will be recovered from any waste you produce, so go ahead and make use of the facilities. View comments. Because we've been connecting everyone up to the Chiral network, they turned the Chiral network into a social media platform, which is extremely Kojima and relevant. There is now a comment section. There's also a sink in your room where you can freshen up and check your look in the mirror. It's a good place to try out new hats or sunglasses. You've also got access to an armory where you can check out various weapons and learn how to use them in VR. Go ahead and give it a try. It's definitely worth checking out everything your room's got to offer, once you've rested up, of course. That's so funny, dude. Tons of new entries on things, probably mostly tips. I see drinks. I see beverages. What do they want me to do first? They probably want me to do the shower first. We're probably not like... Can you do this, though? Oh my god, look at his face. I meant like not... Okay, Norman Reedus, if you're out there, I mean that in the nicest, like, detailed way possible. Not like in a... Oh my god, look at his face. Is there a comparison somewhere of, like, Sam from Death Stranding 1 and 2? I want to see them, like, side by side. Is that a figure on the back? There's already a figure. I meant, like, his face looks amazing. I don't understand how they got higher detail, and this is just a base PS5. Wait, are his his tattoo's still there. This garment contains corallium leak detection dye. You can even read the text on his pants. Yeah, it's not a cufflink anymore. He's got a ring device with drawbridge, which is Fragile's new company. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's feeling great right now. He probably misses Lou. 2019 Sam graphics just don't compare. There's a PS3, PS4, and PS5 Reedus comparison. Wait, did I just forget that Death Stranding was on PS3? I thought it was released on PS4. Oh, PS3 was Walking Dead. You for a second I was like, wait, did I miss that this Death Stranding 1 was on PS3? But no. Death Stranding Sam comparison face. I'll just try to find a picture. Okay, here we go. I got a picture. I think this is the Reddit one was the first one that came up. So here's the Reddit one that chat mentioned. Jesus. Like, I thought the first one was so good until I see the second one. You know what I mean? Like, the first one's not bad, and it never was bad. It just took seeing the second one to put it into perspective. Also, there could be a bit of camera focus, like focal length could be a thing here as well. So focal length can make people look different as well, but it is definitely more detailed. All right, well that's good enough for me. That still looks like crazy. The beard is much more natural and wispy. Yeah, it's just plus like the dust. All right, I'm ogling. I'm sorry. I gotta drink it all in, man. It's all new. I'm trying to let it soak and let it simmer. His hair. I heard the sound, but it seems like we're staying in a hotel. This is like a hotel. 7 chiral crystals extracted from your bodily fluids. You have 66. You showered. Sam's sunburn has he gets sunburn, and he has made use of the toilet. Wait, did he just do a thing? Are you feeling better, Sam? Or did you just stretch your neck? How long do you think they had him sit on a bed in mocap? Too long. All right, sleepy time for now? Sleepy time for now. Why is he covered in handprints? That's just how he's always looked, because he's a repatriate. The BTs grabbed him. Finally, the title of the game. We are so back. Oh my god, it's Death Stranding 1. It was all foreshadowing.
Lou.
Are you alright?
Just like the first game cutscene.
If you're worried about Lou, don't be.
Amelie is back, baby.
I'll admit, this stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Lou like sees him on the hollow. Baby noises. Why is her skin smooth? Keep watching and find out.
Blood volume and stamina at optimal levels. No irregularities detected at this time.
We're gonna start, chat. We're gonna begin the timing out of questions of things that don't have answers. Private rooms. Entering a private room gives Sam a chance to have a replenishing drink, use a shower, toilet and sink, and to sleep in a proper bed. Private rooms also allows you to examine your weapons and access the firing range. What is that in the back? Oh. We're finally connected to the chiral network. It's been 4 long years since the first expedition set up that terminal, and we've been waiting patiently to get hooked up ever since. To know we're not alone out here. That's all humanity wants, right? And not only are we connected to other locations, we can also fabricate new equipment using chiral printers. Living the dream! Oh, dude, you can check at a glance what your contacts list is based on the facilities you have and how many stars you have for each one. And then track that down instantly on the map so you know which one to go to in order to do more. So good. I got 10 likes. In return for liking a post, he liked me back. Oh, there's a lot in here. Even though I'm sure this is just the beginning, but I think... You know what we have to do first? We have chiral tea? And red cryptobiotes. They said they changed colors depending on their region. Cryptobiote consumed. Sam's hunger, somewhat satiated. Wait, his hunger? That's crispy. The same trash can noise. Stamina. They only put 3 on the table this time. Gotta chug. And one to grow on. I never noticed his, like, bicep tattoo before. Did Monster not sponsor them this time? We can tell someone didn't watch a single one of the Death Stranding 1 Director's Cut streams. Chatters out here just ratting on themselves in real time. Black camo. A suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and hips. Its pattern will camouflage you in rocky or muddy environments. We got Metal Gear Solid camo. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Why me? One of Sam's favorite hats, adorned with the slogan, "Why me?" When worn, slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted. We've got actual gear and equipment with effects now? And you can wear it backwards or forwards or change the color. Holy shit. Snow White, Wolf Gray, Olive Drab, Stealth Black, Mars Red, Cool Blue, Bridges Orange. Hit me with the... Olive? Actually, no, I'm gonna go Cool Blue. I don't think we're cool enough for backwards yet. The Ludens frames are back. A reminder that one should never forget their playful side. Fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight. Sam glasses. Custom made specifically for Sam. A perfect fit and show impeccable craftsmanship. We're not ready for these yet. We're not. We have to earn them. The hat, though. I can start with the hat. I think that that's reasonable. Sam, not feeling especially silly right now. He's like, why the hell am I here? Also, I snoozed the ad and somehow it's already been another hour. And therefore time for the ad. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. Good in between ad break. Anyways. He kind of looked over and then was like, yo, what's up? I know that everything we've seen up until this point is sort of just like Death Stranding 1, but like, you know, like even more iterated upon and quality of life and stuff, but like it does feel better so far. Like even just moving around feels better. The how if when you got stuff on your back, kind of sluggish, but it doesn't feel like I'm having to like hold left and right to balance like the ding 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 like 100,000 times. Everything's crisp. Yeah, everything is super crisp and clean. Like the environments are crisp and clean. The mocap and the facial capture and like all the new UI and the menus and everything just feels elevated. It feels like a level higher, you know? And then that's just the basic stuff before we even get to the crazy news. But we've already had like a sandstorm, thunderstorm thing going on with extreme winds. There's earthquakes, there's river flooding, there's camouflage. Taking off your backpack. Yeah, even the stuff we do know about, it's just like, huh, didn't know I needed extending bridges, but here we are. Recap? There's not much to recap. I'll get some water and then I'll we haven't really done much, to be honest. It's quite easy to recap up to this point, but I'll do that when I get some water. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, so anyway, there's not a lot to recap. It's really just like at the start of the game, Sam and Lou are living off the grid in their own secret bunker built into a mountainside or a cliffside. And they have a holographic security system that projects chirograms of BTs and timefall to keep people away. And they're just chilling, living their best life, cooking in a skillet, making breakfast, and playing with baby toys. And then Fragile shows up and is like, yo, I got a mission for you, Sam. I found you. And he's like, how'd you find me? And apparently his neighbor got hooked up to the chiral network, which we don't know what that means yet. And so she's like, I got a mission for you. We need to hook up this facility south of the border in Mexico. Go to Mexico. So basically, she started her own company called Drawbridge and is sort of contracted out through Bridges. So she's not really like officially Bridges. She has her own company. They had to close Fragile. What was the name of her company? Fragile Delivery? Something? Express? Fragile Express, yeah. Because all the little buddy bots that we figured out how to make have taken over porter jobs. So robots have basically put porters out of work for the most part, except in situations like this where they're not already linked up to the chiral network. So we have to go on foot into other dangerous past bandits and dust storms and dangerous terrain and stuff. So we just got to the first facility and brought them online. But there's another company now that is kind of going through Bridges, which I will look at. It's APAC. Automated Public Assistance Company is a private body that operates and manages the chiral network. And APAS. APAS is the robot delivery. So there's this new company with a mysterious logo, and their logo is on this building. So anyway, that's pretty much it. We just got to the first one. And then Fragile's taking care of Lou while we're gone. That's pretty much. I haven't done much. We've been fiddling with new controls and reading the databank and ogling the new graphics and just going slow. Going real slow. I am in no rush. This is not a sponsored 2-hour stream where I have to go as fast as possible before I never play again. You know what I mean? A room for tired porters to rest and recuperate. Sleeping in a private room will fully restore blood levels and stamina. Private rooms are equipped with showers, sinks, and other features, and also an armory. You can also practice your delivery skills there, not just combat. Holograms that make you... Okay, chirograms are holograms that make use of the chiral network's capacity for instantaneous mass data transfer. They're three-dimensional and realistic enough to make one think the speaker is in the room with them. However, the enormous amount of data they require means they cannot be displayed outside the chiral network. Patches. Fashionable patches that can be attached to your backpack. There are a number of designs allowing you to customize your backpack to your taste. Speaking of, customize your backpack by fabricating attachments to fit them to the backpack. Weigh your options and see what's available to you. Right now, probably not much. Just your quintessential. I do love American Cryptobiote that says yummy on it. Why me? Chiral feline patch. Express their individuality. We're grateful for everyone's support. Quokka. Happy. Thanks for supporting Death Stranding 2. Golden toadstool. Is that what they're calling it? Depicts a large mushroom. Ah, yes. The golden toadstool. Was it worth 5 chiral crystals for this? Yeah. Of course. Why is there a corpus? Okay, it's just about patches. Well, I gotta have... I'm definitely not putting bridges on yet. I'll put a why me. Use that burning passion to connect the whole world. And then, of course, chiral feline. Boom. The cryptobiote one is really good, yeah. And we got some color schemes already. Let's go... Does cool blue match my hat? I think it does. That looks a little different blue than my hat. The lighting is different, which is interesting. We'll go with that for now. Okay, what else we got in here that we haven't clicked on yet? Screen image. Customizing your private room. Choose from a list of presets or use a screenshot that you've captured in photo mode. Drawbridge. APAC. The photos on our phone. You can even move it and rotate it, dude. Good morning. Classic. Wash face. Got your hat wet a little bit. Oh, you can customize your look here too. Looking good, Sam. Looking good. All right, there's no like directional things, at least yet. Toilet, shower, go to surface, view test weapons, or eep. Sleep till morning and sleep till evening are two separate things now, which is crazy. At the armory, you are able to see weapons available for fabrication or learn basic skills. It's literally a VR goggles. Or learn the skills of portering by undertaking porter fundamentals. And you got your own weapon rack in here. Porter fundamentals program. Do I really want to do any of this? Make your way to the objective area without being discovered. We ain't doing all this. Proceed to the weapons training. I feel like they want me to do one of these. We should at least do one to check it out. How does Sam get sunburned? The sun, you dingus! VR training. This song, though. Select combat opponent, porter fundamentals. This UI. This is... I might actually use this time. That was sick. I gotta practice with this gun because it confused the hell out of me earlier. Okay, so I must have just like... Center mass works? Maybe I didn't fully charge it. What if you just do like a little baby shot? Can't even shoot. Look at the reach they've got now. Like, this is me sprinting. Look how fast they are now. Like, they're on your ass now. In Death Stranding 1, I feel like they weren't able to turn like that. They were more like run in a straight line, then kind of stop, then change directions. You know what I'm saying? They like take the shortest route to you now. I don't like having to hit X. That's the only thing that's really taken me a long time to get used to, is when you swap, you have to hit X to equip. I'm not used to that. The Mazer in the last game was way more powerful, so I like that they nerfed it. Like, having to charge it all the way up to shoot is a crazy but good nerf. In the last game, you could shoot partial charges, so you could go like, pew, pew, pew. But now you have to like, oh my god, he's getting your... I missed! That little, like, bump. Okay. I gotta figure out how to parry, dude. There we go. Eh? Hmm? Eh? All right. Wait, is this circle as well? What does circle do? It's the same thing. I still feel like parrying is really easy. So that hasn't really changed. But if you're surrounded by more than one enemy, it might be harder just because they seem overall more aggressive. Oh, from the side. He did hit me from the side. I forgot parrying was a thing. I mean, it's insanely OP in the first game. It's just like, you cannot get hit. But it looks like they can kind of go around you a little bit here. We're not even going to use this weapon. Like the kneecaps. Like, look at the directional kind of reactions. That's way slicker than the first game, I think. All right. There might be a reward for these. Have you considered there might be a reward for these? This does remind me of Metal Gear Solid a lot, just like it did in Director's Cut. Like, they even have the graphics. Oh, that's not... Observe their movements to find gaps in their defenses you can exploit. Bro. We're gonna need to restart. Or are we? The Odra deck, their Odra deck emits yellow when they investigate. Get out of the area? We're good. What happens if you sneak up behind them without the strand? You auto pull it out? You don't even have to have it equipped anymore to initiate. What? That's a game changer. Detect enemies' cargo to identify their positions. If they're not carrying cargo, they can't be detected. Hello. Do I even want their cargo? Not really. But yeah, just Sam's movement in general throughout the world feels a little weightier, I would say. I should have gone. I guess I didn't have to take them out. It was just get to the goal. That's very like Metal Gear Solid look. A trophy? Likes from APAC. It does track whether you've gotten 5 ranks or not. I wonder to what end. It's gotta be something, right? Defeat all enemies. In areas, dense with enemies, proper surveillance is essential. They have normal, alert, and hostile statuses. Their Odra deck color will reveal. Shadows? In bright places? Enemy visibility is limited at night, but you are still likely to be spotted in brightly lit areas? Nighttime stealth? Holy. Splinter Cell moment. Wow. There's like a spotlight over here. and someone working the spotlight. That is kind of crazy. Yeah, he's literally manning the spotlight. That's so cool. Silenced weapons. Almost all firearms produce noise when fired, alerting enemies and prompting them to search for the source. Silenced firearms can be fired without attracting enemy attention. Is this guy gonna see me if I go pick this up? Here we go again. So it has to be red, otherwise it's getting blocked. See how the circle in front is on the wall? So if there's a yellow icon in the crosshair, it's obstructed. When enemies notice something is out of place, they'll come and investigate. They're sure to come running if they spot one of their own down or any sign of Sam's presence, so be careful. Okay. I hear ya, but also... Shit! Aiming is hard. It's okay, it's silenced. And then I think it's just the guy in the watchtower. But I don't know what the range is on this thing yet. Kind of insane, actually. Okay. Oh, hey there. I don't know if you can hold this charge down forever. Because it said I'm supposed to go unnoticed, right? He's thinking. Do I need to loop back around? Anyone hear that crackling? You guys can hear crackling? Hold on. There's crackling, right? Okay. Do you still hear crackling? It was just the gun, Mr. Streamer? The gun? Which gun? The electric crackly gun. Which one? Just let me know if you hear the crackling again. I think that was a pretty good spot. Can't climb over that wall though, it's too tall. Ooh, that's too tall. Careful. It's a joke about the gun being electricity. Which one? I don't think guns shoot electricity. They usually shoot bullets. Oh, look, his hands match up. His feet match up with the ladder. Oh my god. First person spotlight action with nighttime gameplay? Holy. Turn light off. Change zoom factor. Look at that lighting. The lighting is insane. Like the shadows and how it changes when you turn the light off to kind of elevate the highlights and the shadows. That looks really good. There's a slide down ladders function now. Wow. If there was before, I never figured out what it was. I wasn't gonna do these, but I feel like I'm actually learning stuff about the game, including new systems. So, may as well, right? Recover the cargo from a base and reach the objective area. I miss Sawsum. Yeah, I kind of miss the Sawsum as well. The amount of work that goes into these games is absolutely insane. Yeah, like this. Oop, I'm not used to circle being punch yet. Even this is just like tons of work went into this, just a training area. Hold your breath and silence your footsteps, making it harder to be detected once you're behind an enemy. Like so far I haven't felt like I needed to hold my breath, but that may change. I also see that there's really very much going to be an aspect of going in without your backpack. Because the cover is not going to be taller than you with cargo. Oh, did not see that guy there. I am so sorry. He's wearing headgear. He doesn't have peripheral vision. Oh, yes he does. He's moving. I just got lucky is all. I was looking away and thought Sam sucking in his breath was me? You thought it was me doing it? It wasn't me. Sam's going. Uh-oh, two bros out here. Can you take the right one out before the left one, or are they gonna patrol? That's kind of the question. These are like the baby level enemies that don't really move very much. Am I crazy, or is he gonna see me coming down the stairs? Sam Fisher Porter Bridges. Do I need to do all this too? Yeah. I will take it all. Or will I? Oh, that's all my back cargo. Don't offload that. Just take the one. My brain is still trying to use the old control scheme.
Okay. Easy enough. Yeah, I miss it going sauce up. That's the only thing I would change so far. Time to fight? Time to struggle? Eliminate enemies. Spam circle. Press L2 or R2 to block. There's blocking? Woo! Dodge? Jump. I'm reading. What's dodge? Whew. Holy. This is new. I feel like I haven't read all the tips though. Attack with cargo. Whoops. Strand parrying. I feel like I need to do this again, dude. I feel like I've gone through it too quickly. I know this part. What the hell? Dodge roll? I didn't even mean to do that. If you forget the controls, I have forgotten the controls. Hold L2 to ready a weapon, then down to quickly drop it on the ground to dispose of spent weapons? Pop out and fire from cover to lean from cover to make a more accurate shot? Dodge while aiming? Oh my god, there's so much here. Okay. So, unarmed attacks is circle, jump attack, I know. Attack while pressing L2 plus R2 to center your balance and perform a powerful tackle that allows you to attack while moving forward and you break an enemy's block. Effective at breaking through enemy lines when you're surrounded. Tackles will drain stamina and endurance and cannot be performed if endurance is too low. I need to read the rest of those. All right, go to the goal, I guess. I might want to like restart this one. A lot going on here. It seems more detailed. By a lot? All right, real quick, one more time. Okay, I just didn't read everything that was down there. Because I don't need to know every single combat move at once. Okay, circle repeatedly. L2 or R2 in response to an enemy attack to block. Reduce the damage you take. Press R2 to block even when a weapon is equipped. Some powerful attacks cannot be blocked. Okay. Counterattack with circle after blocking? can be launched immediately after blocking an attack. They're very powerful and cannot be blocked. Oh, I wanted to read the rest of it before clicking the damn button. So there's this kind of dodge, and then... Okay, that's not a dodge. And then that kind of dodge. And then I thought there was like a tackle. Oh, it's circle. Oops! Not what I meant to do. Attack with cargo. It's a potent weapon. They cannot be blocked and inflict a lot of damage to you and the cargo. Throw cargo, press, swing a piece of cargo, launch it at the target, can inflict a lot of damage on distant enemies, but the cargo will be destroyed, so don't throw anything important. Classic. Okay, so tackling is like... Just run around headbutting people. Okay, alright. I got it. I'm good. There's more combat controls, which is crazy, but did I just level up my strand skills just from doing the tutorials? And drills? All right, last one. By the way, thanks Tyler the Lee for 11 months of sub. I appreciate it. I saw Rocco Bocco post BL, but thank you Tyler the Lee. But yeah, getting XP from the tutorials is great. Okay, I have, like, the problem is, I think I have light auto aim on, so it feels a little funky right now. Yeah, there's something I don't like about it. Maybe it's the dead zone. Yeah, it might be the dead zone. I think any auto aim just feels funky as well. Sorry, I'm just like... Oh, I think it's like Sam's movement left and right is a little stiffer. It's a little stiffer. He doesn't flow as easily left to right. He actually has to bring his momentum to a stop and then go the other direction. Which is very different from the first game. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like light auto aim. Sorry, this is where I gotta fix all this for later. Can't spam AD anymore, basically. Who'd I miss? 2 more targets? Whoops. Yeah, it shows a circle on the wall when you're gonna like accidentally clip the wall instead of shooting who you want to shoot. What's up, Markman? I agree. Where did I miss the first dudes? Oh. That's only one, though. Oh, dude, the momentum. Check this out. I know this is something small, but it just feels very different from the first game. Like, if you run downstairs, and I take my hand off the controller, he has to come to, like, a stop. I feel like there's more just for preservation of momentum. All right, where's the last dude? Am I bad at this? Wasn't that always a thing? Well, what I just said was there's a lot more preservation of momentum, I think is what I just said. When I say something feels different, you're just gonna have to take my word for it instead of questioning it, you know what I mean? Oh, Jesus. Literally at the beginning, holy. My bad. Okay, I didn't realize there was gonna be people here. Yo, when you take somebody out, you get bullet time? Kinda? A little bit? Have you played other games before? Yeah, I've played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and a little bit of 3. And of course, Death Stranding 1. Okay, we did it. Yay. I did all the drills. I learned many things. I think it was worth doing, actually. Feel like I learned there's a bunch more controls that I haven't learned. All right, sleepy time, I think. We can't do everything in here yet, I don't think. They're just kind of like letting me maybe sleep till morning. He needs a pillow, man. Get him a pillow. Time passed while you were sleeping. Oh, you can have a different photo on each side. Oh, that's cool. All right, out we go.
Departing facility.
Oddly familiar looking and yet strange at the same time.
New order available. Please review and confirm.
Good morning. Oh my god, our first chiral network connection, dude. Wait, no, not rest.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too.
Oh boy.
We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Look at the new menu. Take on orders, deliver and report. Entrust cargo, fabrication and management. Facility storage, share cargo, facility conversation log. Revisit conversations you've had with people here at the facility. And the facility features including corpse disposal. Oh no. Evil playthrough incoming. As soon as I unlock corpse disposal here. I'm gonna do a quick console void out and then void in. There we go. Deliver one or more remote medical units to Villa Libre. Villa Libre is home, or Villa Libre, is home to a pregnant woman and many elderly people. But with no local doctor, they have no access to vital medical care. To help the residents and gain their trust, bring them at least one remote medical unit. The next location that needs to be connected to the chiral network is Villa Libre, a small prepper settlement populated by elderly and a pregnant woman. There's no doctor there, meaning its residents live a precarious existence without medical support. As such, you need to bring them a remote medical unit. When connected to the chiral network, it allows medical diagnosis and treatment to be conducted remotely. Hey, I remember that from Death Stranding 1. We did a mission in the mountains. It also allows APAS to provide support for patients. There's a significant bandit presence near Villa Libre. They've requested several pieces of cargo, but if even one of them is safely delivered, should allow their facility to be connected to the network. To ease the anxiety of the Villa Libre residents and earn their trust, deliver at least one remote medical unit. Bringing the research lab online. All right, we read that. That's just what we already know.
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs.
I should not have read the lore.
If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. Once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too, enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each postbox has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials.
You can recycle at post boxes now?
Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre? Take your time to finalize your route.
Close the route simulator. No. Okay, so we got armed hostiles, a bandit base, multiple reports of noted porters en route to and from being attacked and robbed by bandits. Freight vehicles have been seen there. We got a deep river, Joining the sea at the Gulf of Mexico, this river once formed part of the US-Mexico border. Its tributaries upstream are usually dried up, but the water level has been known to rise rapidly during periods of a heavy timefall. Which way is north? Okay, so this is where we came from through the sandstorm. So basically we can either go around the deep river, or we can go through the armed hostiles. Those are kind of the two options. I say we just did a bunch of combat.
Commencing route creation.
Oh wait, the controls are not the same. How do you delete an old route? I don't know.
Commencing route creation.
I say we go see what this deep river is about.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
And they want me to go past these dudes. And there's the post. We may as well go check out the post box.
Delivery route finalized.
All right, I gotta figure out the new controls, but I think we're good.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo, to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world
I
of
would
hurt.
never run out of stamina through a delivery. Chad, do you see how big this cargo is?
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
The cargo management screen allows you to rearrange your cargo and place it in storage, recycle pieces you don't want, create equipment to use when making deliveries, prepare equipment, and head out when ready. Okay? Easy enough. I already know all these things. Route Simulator. Oh, just tells you what threats you're gonna face. I like that there's music during this now, where there wasn't before.
Please select an item to fabricate.
Okay, make your own stuff or recycle unwanted equipment to increase the stocks. I like being able to do that all from one menu. That's awesome. We definitely want container repair spray. I never leave home without 2. Okay. An extra ladder, of course. We should have climbing anchors and extra boots, and everything else looks good. Takes a few Chiral crystals, some resins. Easy peasy. All right, 1 for you. I don't know if I like the new cargo shelf. I kind of want to see the rest of my stuff, but I'll just offload it and then I can like manage it from here and it's fine. We got an electric rod. I don't even remember picking this up. I got 2 of them. Melee, dude, they let you use the electric rods from the mules now. A melee weapon that extends telescopically when swung, delivering electric shock that can stun enemies, can also be used to block melee or thrown like a spear to administer an electric shock at a distant target. It cannot be recovered once thrown. All right, well, that's crazy. Actually, awesome. All right, and then things on back. don't want the MP one. Wait. Is the MP one the one that I unlocked on accident with the Digital Deluxe Edition? I don't know. That's going in private locker for now. We'll use the one that we picked up from them. From the bandits. I don't know what the hotkeys stand for yet. Drop these on the ground temporarily. Because these remote medical units are thick! Look how big this box is, dude. Okay, throw that on, chuck that on top. We're going a little tall. But I think it's fine. That's a lot of gear, dude. Might be too much.
Order accepted. Thank you.
How heavy are we? It's counting upward. 73? It's probably fine. Post boxes. Yep, we just got to explain those. You can recycle there now, so that's cool. You can also hide in post boxes to avoid detection by the enemy. What? Upgraded post boxes boast greater capacity, and they just went crazy. They were like, yo, no idea is too far. We're going to take everything that was in the first game and we're just going to elevate it to another level. Upgraded ones have more capacity and are more resistant to timefall and natural disasters. So natural disasters can affect your buildings now. Remote medical unit. Hope for those in Via Libre, it's not just medical care, it's hope for a brighter tomorrow. Yep. Preppers. The Death Stranding has led to the downfall of nations and the destruction of communities large and small. Most people have therefore sought the protection offered by cities. Some prefer to survive on their own or in small groups. Many live in underground shelters and are known simply as preppers. Some people chose this lifestyle willingly, others were forced to flee to shelters for safety. By now, there are quite a few people who were born in these shelters and know no other way of living. Preppers have managed to survive on their own wits in the desolate world left behind by the Death Stranding, and many of them tend to distrust countries and other institutions as a result. Our first little signs. Our first sign is Wally McBallsy. There you go, Wally. New signs.
Safety first.
They're kind of weirdly see-through.
I will always support you.
I will always support you. Okay. Likes for everyone. All right, I didn't know there's going to be a cutscene. There's going to be an ad in a minute, so you may as well just do it now in case there's stuff that happens. It could just be nothing. It could be something. I don't know. It could just be something. It could be nothing. You know? It might be 30 seconds. It might be 30 minutes. We have no idea. Digital Deluxe boys are like farming already. Yeah, the first ones are free, Snide. The first ones are free on the ramp up. They know what they're doing. Put them smack middle, ramp up out of the first base. Like farming has begun. Okay, I'm going to get a water refill and probably turn the AC down because the PS5's spitting heat. But we set off right after this. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I know we've been going slow. Hope I'm not going too slow for you guys, but also I got to go at my normal legendary pace of glacier level speed, and just I got to get every detail. I got to get all the lore. I got to read it. I got to push every button. I got to do the VR. We're going for 100% on this campaign. You know what I mean? We're going for max completionist. I want every achievo. It's been 6 years since the last one, so we got to drink it in. Plus, I don't want to get to the stream cutoff anytime soon. All right, I'll be right back. 3 minutes. Listen to this. Thank you for watching, everyone. Kirby. Yo. Okay. I'm back. I had to figure out how to use Flonase. I didn't realize it was so complex. Alice picked me up some. So I was talking to Alice real quick. It was like, please refer to the quick start guide. And I was like, what? There's a quick start guide? So I looked in, and sure enough, there's a quick start guide. But I noticed on the back, where they have like the drug warnings and stuff, is that caution. Children taking this may experience slower growth, which made me put a huge question mark over my head. You know, slower growth. The secret to eternal life is Flonase. If you just keep doing Flonase, then you stop aging, I guess. Slower growth? I have no idea. Opposite of timefall. Anyway, you have to like... It's not that complicated, but since they had a guide, I wanted to make sure I didn't do anything wrong, because I've never done it before. Never taken it. It's like 6 steps, and it literally just boils down to gently shake it and then spray until mist comes out. And that was it. Okay. But I was like, I don't know. What if there's something crazy you have to do? So, I'm curious to see how it works. All right. Chat recommended, and we're already getting turnaround on that. Let's go. Modified is stranded. Hi, Modified. I hope someone comes along to rescue you soon. We just walked outside. And there's a box going sour real quick. Yeah, that wasn't really a cutscene, was it? Exposure to timefall damages containers. That we know. That we know. Oh, yo, what up? Chat, we need to leave a sign, right? Wait, are we allowed to leave signs yet? Or do I just not know how?
Please take care.
I am gonna die. It's actually harder to regain your balance now?
Sunrise will be occurring shortly.
The signs menu. Use this menu to browse signs by category, so you don't have to go into compass mode anymore. Select them for use. Everything's a radial menu. Didn't we mention radial menus on the director's cut? We got fun, rock, paper, scissors, cheery smile, winky face, target, you got this, love it, I did it, amazing, time for rest, bon voyage, keep on keeping on, don't let the heat get you down, stay warm. Check this out, point of interest. I climbed up here. I climbed up here. I jumped across. Go up, look down, go left, go right. Warning. P-ban, X marks the spot. Shelter from timefall, nothing. What is it? Why is this like everything? All right, what are we feeling? I'm feeling like we just do a traditional. No one's done a bomb. Well, yeah, they did do a bomb. No one's done a keep on keeping on here, I don't think. Chat, where would you keep on keeping on? Like right here? But this is someone else's sign. I mean, there's not gonna be a spot no one else is taken. You just gotta throw it down and let it ride. Keep on keeping on. Here's some likes for you. Sam actually like puts his thumb up now. Do we want this, dude? You know how hard it's gonna be to get out through here with all this stuff? 11 months of not carrying anything, Sam is weak. He's struggling. Look at those boot prints. What's on the bottom of your boots? It looks like hostile conditions out. Are those BTs this way and I'm carrying all this garbage? Bro, they wasted no time, dude. Personally, I just don't piss 5 feet outside of the Bridges facility. I like to save Sam's my piss for like interesting places on the map. Not lazy, you know what I mean? It's gotta be like out there. Somewhere where you don't expect it, but somebody might come across it and be like, holy shit, somebody pissed over here. You know what I'm saying? Look at those storms in the background and the BT tendrils. The sand is mushy too. I feel like walking through the sand in rain is that not how quicksand exists? If it's deep enough? But yeah, the environment being so different and like rain falling upstream nearby river. Rivers will rise if it rains upstream. As a river's water level rises, there are fewer places to safely cross. Don't hesitate to rethink your route. Looks like the timefall's been relentless. You okay, Sam? Heavy rain sometimes causes the rivers to rise. Don't force yourself to cross them if they're too deep. Instead, take a look at the map and see if you can find another route. Conditions change quickly out there. It's important to be able to adapt on the fly by adjusting your route. The more likes you exchange with another player, the more things will be shared between your worlds. Oh, so you can really mash that like button to see the same person's stuff. This one's got 103 likes. This one's got 0. Griffith. Does Griffith already have 34,000 likes?
This one's for you.
There you go, Griffith. There's 5 likes for your rope. The rope feels mostly the same. I think the rope physics are a bit more like frame rate. They have more frame rate. The old one like updated the position of the rope less frequently, I guess. Would be the right way to put it. So it just looks a bit better. Yo! Holy... That is insane, dude.
Enough
already. Oh, we got water physics. Some guy's up there playing City Skylines right now, and I'm just over here trying to deliver medical equipment, man. All right, let's repair some cargo containers. I don't have any shelter from the timefall, so we take what we get. I know it's less effective this way. It's gonna take a whole can. Wow, they're not messing around. That would have easily healed those containers in Death Stranding 1. So they got a bit of a nerf, which is really interesting. Chat. This seems sketchy. What if a surge goes down while we're... Oh, this seems real sketchy. Uh-oh! I'm okay. I'm okay. On the ladder, Sam. Drop a little ladder, we're good. Yeah, imagine like a surge of water comes down there while you're crossing on the ladder and you think you've got enough clearance. And it just sweeps you off the top. It's all sorts of stuff out here. Looks like some bandit territory to me. It's like a waterfall there, too. All right, let's keep moving. Chow, if you watch that VOD, I apologize in advance for all the random mutes during the most important scenes in the entire game. When you get to those cutscenes, you may just want to turn on the cutscenes on a YouTube video and sync it up with the stream somehow so you can see them uninterrupted. I'm gonna try and fix that for this because I'm recording locally. So like, we're gonna see if I can upload this to YouTube somewhere. I'll give it a shot. Now, I don't think you have to keep repairing this. Field wear, categorized by where it's equipped and can be switched out quickly in the menu. Odra deck light. You can toggle it on and off from here. That's awesome. Change your boots, change your glasses, change your hat, and other hands and legs stuff. I feel like I'm not able to heal as much of the box as I was before. I gotta go back across, dude. But the river is thick now. And I only have like the one ladder, dude. I feel like our best bet is to go further upstream. And like try and cross. I don't know, man. It's gonna be deep. You see how it's got like the red line through it there? But like cross maybe there? Just go down? Look at the river. It's raging. This ain't gonna work, brother. I'm gonna fall in, man. I'm gonna slip. Yep. Oh, nice jump, nice jump, nice jump. Keep it going, bro. Look at the super deep sections, man. I think I still have one ladder. Or I could try and cross right here. This looks like my best bet. Oh, this is way deeper than I thought it was. That's way deeper than Death Stranding. That's like up to your neck. These conditions are,
Fuck this.
Is this a trap? Are those tar goblins? What the hell? Little tar balls. All right, maybe the box will help us, but I have to get to the box first. Oh, there's a lot of tar pits now. They mentioned throwing the bodies into the tar out. Oh, sheet. I don't know, they're too cute. I'm scared, you know what I mean? I see a ladder. But is it not with the tar dudes? Why is it moving? Holy shit. Death Stranding 2 is insane. What happens if I try and grab that? I stepped on one. Oh, they're angry.
Warning. Analysis confirms that these hostile life forms are chiral creatures.
Oh my god. Oh, chiral creatures, huh? You don't say. They swarm. Why did you take his ladder, bro? Because I needed a damn ladder. They migrated over this direction as well. A little bit. Okay, if I were gonna cross, the river dynamics are kind of crazy. I could connect two ladders, but it seems a little premature. But then, how are you gonna get over there?
Enough already.
Gotta go for the big chiral hand. I mean, this is a spot, right? This is a spot right here. This is a very natural spot. What's in there? I don't know what that is. Connect, oh chat, the connect ladders goes insane. First time using this. Oh my god. The features. Tiptoe, keep toe, don't turn. Let's just focus on getting across. I see a vehicle over there too. DS1 never got me, but this looks great. Honestly, this is just Death Stranding 1, but more so far. So if you think this looks great, I would just play Death Stranding 1 Director's Cut. I feel like if you hated Death Stranding 1, you won't like this game spontaneously. Oops. Slyvux delivered repair materials to a post box. Sam post box bridges.
Thank God.
Change like icon? Sorry, I'm just looking at all the new buttons. Yeah, I think that playing the first game is absolutely worth it from a pure story and lore perspective as well. Like, this is a direct continuation of how the first game ends. This is not a 20 years later, different stories so that it's approachable by everyone. Like, this is, they try to give you like a previously on, but it just sounds crazy. You have to you'll appreciate all the new stuff. Yeah, you'll appreciate all the new stuff so much more. And having just played the other one, it still holds up incredibly well. So I would highly recommend playing 1, because it's a fantastic game that doesn't feel super dated. So I would definitely say play Director's Cut to tide you over. Especially if it's still on sale. Yeah, it's still 16 bucks on Steam for the Death Stranding 1 Director's Cut. Highly worth. Post boxes have a variety of features. You can store cargo, entrust cargo, fabricate equipment, or recycle or store your own materials. Okay, bear with me while I click on buttons. So we got the ability to fabricate things remotely at post boxes, which is kind of insane on its own. Recycle things remotely. Top up a facility's stockpiles by recycling unwanted equipment or storing mats. They made post boxes like way more useful. So like I can ditch both the container repair sprays and they instantly recycle. Okay, and I can even put in chiral crystals. Claim materials from the facility. Use it to make another ladder. Or 2. It's so fast now, too. I love the animations in the first game, but they streamlined this a lot. Facility store. Oh, I should have looked to see what they had in here. Private lockers. You can store excess cargo to retrieve later. It is specific to the container it was stored in. Chat, you can, oh my god, quality of life out the ass. I don't know if you could do this in the first game. You can hold square, not let go, and then just tap down, and it auto checks everything below it. Or unchecks. I don't know if you could do that in the first game, and I just never did it. But it feels smoother somehow. Even the like, just regular movement. There's so many little shortcuts and things throughout these games. Share cargo with other porters. Equipment placed in shared lockers is free for anyone to use. Help other porters by sharing anything you might have spare. Oh, I could have just borrowed their ladders, dude. But I could use their container repair sprays. And then I'll give them, if you want an electric rod. Wait, it's damaged by timefall though. So I feel kind of guilty.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really have much to give right now. And then we got the ability to upgrade a structure by providing them with the necessary materials, makes it more durable, or can unlock new features. So for the low price of 50 metals, you can make it customizable, increase cargo storage, increase material storage, and increase durability. Do we have 50? I have 50. Do I have 50 metals on my back? Oh, I have 50 metals on my back, which is a quarter of the way there. All right, I haven't looked at chat in a minute. I'm gonna look over and I'm gonna time out every backseater that I see. One. 2. Okay, only 2. But also, I don't care if you can do stuff in one. All right? I got really tired in Director's Cut of every single time a feature would come up. Like 3 to 5 people in chat being like, okay, that was in 1, that was in the original. No, this is a feature for only the Director's Cut. Okay, and this feature came out after the game released on PC, but before the Director's Cut. What do you call like a table of contents insert in a DVD? Like when the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition has the like which scenes were added in the Extended Edition? Whoops, I'm spraying in front like a dingus. That was added in patch 1.16. Are we finally getting out of the rain? How did they make this game look better? Like the ground and the debris on the ground and the little like dead bushes and the rocks. I think the foliage is just much nicer. By the way, there's freaking trees? I saw someone on Twitter earlier being like, yeah, no wonder Death Stranding looks so good. It's just a bunch of rocks. It's an empty game. I was like, bro, you're kind of missing the point, first of all. And second of all, you're just judging it by one screenshot of the mountains. Their contents and other weapons, tools, or fieldware cannot be repaired. That's correct. But I don't know. I saw some people just being like, not really taken away. They were like, yeah, it looks amazing, but I'm tired of everybody singing the praises of the Decima engine. It's the artists who did it. And it's like, yeah, I know. Well, first of all, I need to be on the other side of the ladder. But also the engine and the artist both look good. How about we just go with that? Okay, can it be not both? I think they were trying to say, like, if there were as many games made with the Decima engine as there are with the Unreal Engine, we'd have plenty of shitty Decima engine experiences too. And I think that that's true. However, I can't think of one Unreal Engine 5 game that runs good. So, I don't know. That's just me, though. So, like, I agree that if there were unlimited Decima Engine games, we would also have bad running ones. But even the best studios with Unreal Engine look kind of worse and run worse. Like, to me, where's the ladder? I'm right next to it. This looks like, you remember those, when they were announcing Unreal Engine 5 and they were showing off all the environments and all the, like, super lighting and detail and stuff? I feel like this is what that demo looked like when they were showing off the photorealism. If only there was an entire position that was making art look good in the engine. It's called technical artist. It's not magic, to your point. Yeah. Like, the artists who use the Decima engine are extremely talented, because literally from the opening scene, which is breathtaking, and we're already in an environment that looks quite a bit different from that opening ridgeline, where there's a lot more like brush and dead foliage and like that thing right there with all the thorns on it, you know, and those trees in the distance. And getting them all to like blend and also feel like different environmental terrain, not just visually, but technically from the first game, right? We never had these kind of like rocks leading down to a bit of a ravine where you can see that water might fall off through here into, I guess this is the Rio Grande. And did I just hear an animal? All right, we're starting off with a baseline of 5 likes for things that we use. That's the baseline. It seemed like a good idea to go back to this dude and cross. All right, Sam, slow down. And yes, there is a day-night cycle, which we just learned about not too long ago. I don't want to jump because I don't want to drop this stuff. Nice. But what? Did you guys see that thing fly? What was that? It just like flew at me and kind of startled me. Boog. Yeah, just navigating the terrain feels different than in Death Stranding 1 as well. Like I said, there's more, like obviously there's mountains, but I don't even think we really ever scaled a mountain that looked like that. But how can I describe it? The way that the terrain is formed, it's almost like there's a low, medium, and high plateau. Disney? Dude, I don't even know when I last opened Disney, man. You guys are still updating? All right. There's like a low ground that feeds into the Rio Grande. Go away. And then there's like a medium kind of plateau, and navigating between them is like taller than Sam, which is interesting. Moving at night. Select the Odra deck light and switch it on or off. It's harder for enemies to find you at night, but the darkness makes it easier to lose your footing and fall over. Okay, now we're cooking. Water level receding now that the rain's over. Knight says the first time I popped out chat and gone full screen. Yeah. Yeah, 1080p source doing some heavy lifting for Death Stranding 2, that's for sure. I enjoy the dynamic environmentals also. Does anyone else get sad that eventually the river levels going up and down and the earthquakes and the freaking dust tornadoes are not going to be new after like 25 hours? And you're just going to be like, oh damn, another earthquake. Like right now I'm in soak in all the new stuff mode where every single new thing is just like, holy shit, that's the coolest thing. No, because there'll be something else. That's true. I was right to trust in Kojima. 16 inhabitants here. And just iterating on the last game. I'm honestly a little surprised that it's still like deliver and also connect stations. However, the shoe hasn't dropped yet. You know what I'm saying? Like the true call to action has not become known. Like we're still before the story has actually started. So I think this is just a false sense of familiarity and security that we're leading ourselves into. But I've enjoyed it nonetheless. Like, I think some people were like, from what I read, I didn't read much, but just from tweets I saw, a couple people were a little put off that the intro was like very similar to the last game. And to me, it's just all like good. I don't know, like I'm in it. I'm with it. Because I just like the game world so much. The new world, and also like slowly gonna introduce new characters and maybe familiar ones. And all of the new twists on old favorites, like the double ladder, and there was a change with like the rope climb and sliding down ladders and the weather and everything else that kind of gets in the way. Deliver one or more remote medical units to Villa Libre.
You're Sam, right? Did the Timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
Perfect. It's perfect this time.
Not many porters care for their cargo this well. But that is why you are the best.
Ah, so you have heard of me. Undetected by hostiles, plus 100. For stealth, exceptional quantity target, no damage. They've simplified the things that give you bonuses, which is for the best.
This was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
The Cupid's a little more sleek this time. Wait, it's them all pointing upward, like the BTs. When he sees the BTs on the horizon in the first game. Via Libre, La Madre. All right, I got there when I could. It's interesting that there's not quite as much other people's stuff spam, and I don't think that's a result of the digital deluxe. I think that they like thinned down your connectivity early on, so it's not quite so overwhelming. Hey, the PCC, a device that allows you to build basic structures in the chiral network. Building structures consumes chiral bandwidth. Keep an eye on how much you have left. You can use this to build watchtowers and post boxes. Bonus data on the Quokka. Hologram data, okay. Look at that little guy.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Silent handler. Got some stealth bonus, so it gave me silent.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I've posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal.
Old people?
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves.
Get that bandit.
But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. Had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all, so they ditched me, left me to wander on my own, until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units.
What issues are you dealing with?
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please, check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help.
Is something the matter with your baby? That's a
I'm
very
not
personal
sure.
question.
I should have given birth to my child ages ago.
Oh no.
But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
Uh-oh. Do you have a new order for me?
A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Order completed. Well done.
I got entries. Thumbs up.
A new feature has been made available for use.
Aid requests. View all aid requests received so far. Aid requests are issued by the inhabitants of facilities and do not need to be accepted like orders. Oh, so these are specifically considered side quests. More or less. Recover 4 beloved walking sticks washed away in the floods. The cargo was intended for locals, but the floods carried it away. There are bandits in the area. It's too risky for us to retrieve it. Any help would be appreciated. Well, we're definitely going to be doing that. Place a marker. Four beloved walking sticks. Okay. There's a search function for orders now? There's a search? Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the corpus. We've been reading the lore. PCCs. Yep, you can build structures with them. You can build more with the higher level ones. Watchtowers, a structure used to observe and gather data from a wide area. Can be built anywhere in the chiral network with the PCC. Enemies detected by a watchtower can be marked. Oh yeah, since you can mark enemies now, watchtowers are actually more useful by extension. Allowing you to get an idea of their location and number, they can also detect nearby cargo and crypto bios. And produce a heat map showing where other porters have been found by the enemy. Wow, they really just took everything up to 11, huh? Like every single thing that is a carryover from the other game, they've just elevated somehow. Watchtowers can be operated remotely from distances up to 200 meters via the ring terminal's map. You don't even have to go next to them now. You could just remote jack into a watchtower. That is this all wild, dude. That's actually wild. Still baby syndrome. Oh, well, here you go. A phenomenon in which fetuses stop growing at 7 months. No still baby removed by cesarean section has survived the procedure, and there is currently no treatment for the syndrome. Still baby syndrome has been observed across the world following the death Stranding. It does not affect all babies, but it is the primary cause of plummeting birth rates worldwide. One theory suggests that still baby syndrome is caused by an imbalance in the beach and that expanding the chiral network might counteract it. Aid requests. They do not need to be accepted or reported as complete, but we're going to. Recover cargo from a dangerous area, build infrastructure, eliminate armed hostiles, all that stuff, okay? Mule post boxes. Unlike those built by SAMs, these have no connection to the chiral network, meaning they can be built outside of it. They function as simple storage containers that can be freely used by anyone. Try storing your cargo inside a mule post box. I don't think you could do that in the last game, because I tried a few times. To protect it from enemy attack, some post boxes are also fitted with a hologram generator to disguise them. Yep, we've seen that. These post boxes are named after mules. VR training. We actually just did this, so I don't know what it would tell me. A visit to the firing range is recommended whenever you get a new weapon. There are a number of score attack style drills tracking your performance. Regular training will also allow Sam to develop physically, though this is no match for experience gained completing actual orders. Via Libre, people have gathered here for safety and came together immediately after the Death Stranding. They helped each other to survive, and the powerful bonds they formed saw them through the toughest of times. But they found it hard to have children, and those who were born often died young. In time, the inhabitants grew older, until eventually, only the elderly remain. Mysterious creatures dwell in the areas surrounding Via Libre, warding off bandits but making it difficult for the inhabitants to leave. As a result, they've lost contact with the outside world. I think we saw some of those creatures. And maybe made them angry. La Madre, a woman who had the good fortune of finding herself in Via Libre. Via Libre. She used to be a bandit and insists she has no choice but to do whatever was needed to survive in a lawless world. She writes, I didn't have the luxury of being able to consider the future. I could only think about surviving here and now. But that all changed when I became pregnant. The other bandits saw me as nothing more than a burden, and I was cast out, eventually ending up at Via Libre, a settlement inhabited exclusively by elderly people. My new companion's wisdom and experience became the raw materials from which I could build our future. They taught me that today is connected to the past and forms a bridge to the future, and so I resolved to live for the sake of my child. But my baby still has not been born, despite reaching term. Will our tomorrow ever come? Continue to develop your connection level with her and her facility, and you might receive ... a rod for melee combat. Chiral creatures, known as CCs, began to appear following the Death Stranding, often emerging from tar. They exhibit herd-like behavior and have been known to attack in groups when approached. We saw that, yeah. Avoiding these creatures is likely the best course of action. They have been known to explode on contact, emitting a corrosive tar. This substance damages boots, cargo, batteries, and may even pose a threat to human life. If contact is unavoidable, then firearms, even those not loaded with anti-BT ammo, are known to be effective. Chiral creatures are known to have a degree of resistance to electric attacks. Well, we got resistance types now. Chiral creatures have not yet been observed within the UCA, though ongoing research has not been able to determine why. Rising water levels caused by heavy timefall. Floods are a regular occurrence in a post-Stranding world, blocking delivery routes and making vehicles unusable. Ad is starting. I forgot to snooze it, but we're kind of between missions anyways. So turn your ad volume down. Presenting a serious problem for porters. If floods are expected, try selecting a different route, traverse quickly, use ladders to safely navigate. Take a break. Come back later. And we know what timefall is. But I don't know if I can read it before the ad starts. It has aging, weathering effects on anything it touches, living things and inanimate objects alike. Once timefall makes contact with an object, it becomes ordinary water after it delivers its timefall. Timefall is accompanied by the appearance of an inverted rainbow, often seen in BT areas. Black strands are also observed rising in the sky during timefall periods, and the phenomenon causes spikes in chiral density and anomalies in electromagnetic fields. There's the ad. Timefall therefore has an effect on electrical weapons and has been known to cause blackouts. Within the UCA, timefall is used to deliberately accelerate the passage of time. For example, making crops grow more quickly. Timefall farming. Hello, ad watchers and non-ad watchers. Brutal Offender, thank you for 20 months. We're in the Death Stranding 2. We are. Thank you for the 20-monther.